Hello, hello. Just get everything set up here in just a moment. Yeah, all of the cables. Yeah, because I have a cable that's plugged in for the Switch, so that keeps it continuously powered. I have a cable for the fan to keep the PlayStation from melting. And I have a cable for the headphones because I don't know, I haven't really seen how long these headphones last because they are wireless. I don't know. I usually have them plugged in anyway. So I don't know. I would imagine they do last for a while. It's the Steel Series, but I can't remember the make of these. Not too bad though. I do like the headphones. They're really bassy for the sound, which I definitely approve of. All right. So, welcome everybody. I hope everybody is having a fantastic Friday as we have Dragon Quest XI once again. We are pretty much at the point where it's going to be a little bit harder because of trying to level up for the final bits of the game because there is still quite a bit we need to do. And some of this we did see last week. We found out that Kalasmos is now the big super evil that we have to take care of. So, yeah, the big thing right now is pretty much getting levels. I figured today we haven't really done much with side quests. We have done them here and there for various reasons, getting stuff and whatnot, but I figured we would probably take a look around. We also have a bunch of stuff that we can unlock too, because we do have the ultimate key, so we can open the various doors like we have done so far. So I figured we would do that. Pretty much make this a not like a grindy part 14, because it started to become like that at the end of last week's. Because I know it gets boring for me, like to the point where, yeah, I've played this game quite a bit so far already, and yeah, you like start to doze off or whatever. So, yeah, I don't want to do that today. So I figured probably side quests and gradually getting levels, just so it's not only easier for me, but people that watch this playthrough. So, why don't we start off with Cobblestone? Because it has been some time since we've been there too. Yeah. Yeah, so that is the big thing today. Pretty much side quests. And then general exploration, because there are a couple of things that we haven't done so much. Because we've been out and about doing the game and whatnot. So there are a lot of places that we can go to now. Cobblestone Tor, for example. I did explain this a while back, but I can explain it again. There was a section which was covered in water. However, at a certain point in the game, the water subsides a bit, and you could go in and collect some materials. Just some generic stuff, pretty much, but I figured we would probably go up into Cobblestone Tor and grab those. We'll probably get a mini medal as well, so which is definitely good. Yeah, it's been a while since we've been to Cobblestone Tor. Yeah, and I will say, once I switch over to the Definitive Edition, because I do plan on playing this in the future. Not sure when, though, because it's on the Switch, so I would have to set up the capture card for that like I do with Xenoblade, which isn't hard. That's actually easy, because everything's like already set up for that. I would have to do it like off-stream, because I can't like stream and capture the gameplay at the same time, unfortunately. So I would have to save that for another time. Probably I don't know. I could probably... Yeah, it's going to be interesting, because I have to do... Because I've explained this before with the playthroughs of the Tales of games. Those are on the PlayStation 4, so in order for me to get those set up, that would also have to be like offline. And I would use the capture card to get that. I would probably, as a little side playthrough, I could probably do a playthrough of the definitive edition of this. So I can, like, go back and forth comfortably. Yeah, the biggest thing is just setting everything up and then also making sure the PlayStation 4 doesn't melt. But it has been really nice so far, which I am glad. Yeah, because I don't have the money to replace it. So I could probably... Because Xenoblade 3... we're not even at the halfway point for the playthrough because I still have... There's quite a bit to it. We still have quite a bit for the main game, and I do plan to do New Game Plus right after. Just like I did with the second game. And once Xenoblade 3 is done, I was going to be switching over back to Tales of... starting with Tales of Zestiria, which is on the PlayStation 4. So I could probably play DragonQuest XI Definitive probably around then, which would be fine because the playthrough after Zestiria, I plan on playing Berseria and then Arise. And for those of you that might not remember, I have played the Zestiria before, and I have played Berseria before, so they're not going to be blind playthroughs. However, I did not beat Arise. I'm not sure where I got into the game. I want to say maybe like halfway, maybe. It will actually turn into a blind playthrough about halfway, which will be pretty fun. I haven't played Arise in a while, so I can try and remember what's going on, but yeah, I guess we'll see. Alright, so we have a recipe. Parents of Spring Hill Boots, Caligay of Clarity, and Archangel Boots. Okay. Yeah, but that right now is pretty much the plan. Pretty much jumping back and forth between several different games. But the big thing is just making sure that everything's set up and whatnot. Because I did the same thing with... when I was doing the playthrough for... Actually, playthrough for Eternal Sonata 2, because I had the capture card for the 360. It'll be the same like I did with Graces and Vesperia, which is easy enough. I just have all the stuff in my office. I get hub. Yeah, you can call it an office or whatever. It's where I have my computer, so... Yeah, and everything for the Switch is already hooked up for that, because that's where I do the playthrough for Xenoblade. So... Yeah, the big thing is just moving either... Oh! Oh, it's Dirk! Oh, no. Oh, and this one's a tough fight, too. Ugh. I don't know if I'm ready for that one. Sorry, Derek, we're gonna have to come back for that. It's a tough one. Just like the open ocean one and the other fights that we did, which we got our ass handed to us. Derek's gonna have to hang out for a bit. Unfortunately, but he's fine. Technically, we didn't see anything, so it's like nothing ever happened. But that is the plan, pretty much. After Xenoblade, I'm going to be switching over to Tales of, and then probably tossing Dragon Quest XI in there, Definitive Edition. and that will be its own separate playthrough. Because what I'm doing right now is like the streaming thing. With a definitive edition of this, I'll probably do like an episodic thing, like I'm doing with Xenoblade and some of the other playthroughs. But that's going to be more intermittent because of the other playthroughs. So probably an episode a week, maybe, or something like that. I really don't know. The scheduling for the playthroughs then will be interesting. I'll have to think of something because it's not going to be like every other day. Because right now I'm pretty much like at my limit with scheduling. Because I'm now streaming 3 days a week, which is good. I like it. My schedule works for that. On top of doing a playthrough of Xenoblade where I have it scheduled for every other day, so I kind of have to play for a few hours and schedule ahead for a couple of days, and then vice versa, like every other week. So I'm like right on time with everything. So tossing in like another playthrough would be a little difficult right now because I wouldn't have the time. So in the future I would probably dial back on some of it. Probably not so much the streaming because this is kind of its own separate thing, which is nice. But yeah, eventually I'll probably make it so that the playthroughs, the episodes themselves, will be like every other couple of days, just to give myself a little more breathing room. Because every other day, I have thought about this too, because I don't want to like overwork myself with this, because it is just a hobby. I do it for fun. But there is a limit to what I can do. So. Oh, and that's Dirk's wife, yeah. She talks about it. Who do we have here? Old man. You're a pretty tough customer, I can tell. I bet you've been in your fair share of battles over the years, haven't you? Well, if there's one thing I love, it's discussing mighty warriors and sharing tales of daring do. But it takes two to tango, and mighty warriors are nothing without monsters to cross swords with. And it just so happens I've heard of a beauty. It's called Harmachis, and it rules over an army of Bilhas from atop the Hado Steppe. Oh, okay. I think I know what this one is. I've been hearing terrific things about how tough it is, but I want to hear from someone with first-hand experience. Will you go and fight it for me? Hado Steppe. I think I know what this monster is. I knew it. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now, let me tell you everything I know. As I mentioned, he lives on the Hado Steppe, that's south of Mount Fuji, on some kind of high plateau. But he only shows himself to those who can prove themselves strong enough. And to do that, you need to beat up a load of his Bilhao minions. Now, go and lure him out so you can come back and tell me all about it. I want to hear all the gory details. Good luck. I know you can do this. Yeah, so we pretty much fight a bunch of them, and then the special one will appear. So let's take a quick trip over to Hado. And we can find them. But yeah, for now I do like the every other day because it's been working kind of nice. Because it's pretty much like two separate things right now with my content. We have the streaming, which is the 3 playthroughs going on right now, and then I have the Xenoblade right now, which kind of fits in its own little spot, which is kind of nice. So, yep. Yeah, so that's I guess you could call it a little update, I guess. Yeah, and like I mentioned before, with other games that I've wanted to like revisit because they're it's been a while since I have, and I think I said this before too when I played Eternal Sonata. That's a game I kind of play like every couple of years or so, kind of like a tribute thing, because I've really enjoyed that game over the years, and I usually try and play it. Yeah, and there are a few other ones too. It's a little more iffy with a 360 because of that is the second one I've had, and I don't want to get the Red Ring of Death with it. With that in mind, there are some games on that I would love to do a playthrough with. Definitely the New Game Plus with Eternal Sonata, because there was quite a bit that we didn't do in the first playthrough, which I did talk about a little bit, if anybody remembers watching that. There are a couple of Final Fantasy games that I have for that, namely 13 and 13-2, which I am a big fan of. So in the future, I would like to do a playthrough of those two. Now, I do have a PlayStation 3 and a copy of... No, correction, I also have 13.3 on the 360 as well. Yeah, I think so. I do have a PlayStation 3 and a copy of all the three of those games, but unfortunately, the PlayStation 3 had kind of stopped reading discs. Which is kind of a bummer, too, because it was right after I had played the PlayStation 3 version of Eternal Sonata. Unfortunately, which I also got to enjoy, too, for the first time, because the PlayStation 3 version of that game, it had some extra stuff that was not available in the original version. There were some character costumes that you could get for the characters. It had a change to one of the final bonus dungeons, which was... It pretty much reduced the experience that you get, which is understandable because you'd get like a shitload of experience for like one monster. And it added a bonus dungeon on top of that, which I had never seen before. So, yeah, definitely really cool. Oh, and there was also like a additional dungeon that you got to see in the middle of the game, which is also new to the PlayStation 3 version. So, kind of like a almost a definitive edition, I guess, for the PlayStation 3 version versus the 360 version of the of Eternal Sonata. But yeah, unfortunately, I'll just have to stick with the 360 version for now, which is alright. I'm pretty familiar with that one, because I play it like every couple of years. As for Final Fantasy 13, 1, 2, and 3, I am definitely a big fan of the trilogy. I am acutely aware of the lack of popularity for the first one, which, honestly, I don't really care. I love it, so that's never going to change my mind. And the second one is definitely even better than the first. So... yeah, so the Bill House are supposed to be around here, but I didn't see any of them. We have seen the monster before, but for some reason we weren't seeing them, unfortunately. So we'll have to keep an eye out. Whenever we get a character change here, I'm going to switch out equipment. Because we are not... we're not farming items here, so we're gonna switch them out to their stuff. Let's do this one. Okay, so the best one, let's see, 254, 267. Okay. Yeah, so that is a plan for the 360 playthroughs. The next one would be a... yeah, like I said in the post I did, an encore playthrough, because it would be like a New Game Plus. And I would be revisiting it because it's been about... I think about a year or so since I've played it last. Wait, is that the strongest one, or... oh, it is. That one is strong. Okay, yeah. Okay.
We win again.
Yeah, so I feel like Eternal Sonata would be the next 360 playthrough I would do. That one's also going to be when I find the time. Yeah, so I'm not really sure. It would probably be a while. Now that I think about it, since I am playing Dragon Quest XI now, I probably won't switch to like the definitive playthrough like right after. Because I could probably just switch over to Eternal Sonata. Yeah, because I can really only play certain games so much. Like, this one isn't too bad, playing it over and over again. The definitive edition is, like, much easier to do everything because of certain things that they added to the newer version. But I would also want to give myself a little bit of a break because I wouldn't want to I wouldn't want to burn out with a favorite game of mine. So yeah, I would probably wait like maybe a half a year, maybe longer, which is fine. Give myself a bit of a refresher. Yeah, I would probably have to come up with a list of the games I have and ones that I plan on playing. And I think I would do that. Yeah, so here we have the upgraded poker. And goodbye.
Easy peasy.
And Drake is now level 56. Sweet. Yeah, and thankfully when I was doing the playthrough for Eternal Sonata, the 360 was very kind to not do its thing that it's known to do. So it's going to be really interesting when I do the other games as well. Because I want to do... probably not the third one, Lightning Returns, but I do want to do a playthrough of 13 and 13-2. And there is another game that I want to do a playthrough of that I have not played in a very long time. The game in question is a game that is exclusive to the 360, called Infinite Undiscovery. This is a very interesting game that I got to enjoy when it came out. Oh, man. I think it was also around like 2009, 2010, around there. It was made by the same people. It was made by Square Enix. And Tri-Ace, which is the same people that worked on the Star Ocean series. So there are a couple of things that are in Infinite Undiscovery that are from the Star Ocean games, like the Ethereal Queen, a very well-known super boss from the Star Ocean games. I am not seeing this monster. I have no idea where he is. Oh, I wonder if I have to do this. Oh, I'm actually in the wrong spot, aren't I? I gotta use Cetacea. I have to go to the whale spot in Hado. That's what I was doing wrong. Yeah, I don't know how long. It's... I'm gonna say maybe like 8 or 9 years, maybe even 10 years since I played Infinite Undiscovery. It is a very long game. Very RPG-ish. You could get a cast of about 20 different characters or so. Yeah, definitely a pretty unique. It has a very unique story. A brief rundown on the story of Infinite Undiscovery is that you're traveling around. You're playing as Capel, this kind of like a wandering bard, and he eventually gets captured, and then he runs into these people that help him escape. And the main story behind Infinite Undiscovery is that the moon was chained down by this group of people, and you run into this guy called Sigmund, which is trying to go around and unchain the moon. So, yeah, definitely really unique compared to many of the other RPGs that I've seen and heard of. So, yeah, definitely weird. The game definitely has its moments, which I think if anybody has ever seen the specific scene that everybody knows Infinite Undiscovery for, with the twins, Capel and Aya. Yeah, but the game is definitely much more than that. The game is a lot of fun. It's really RPG-ish. It can be grindy at times, but the game is long as hell, but it's also fun. And it's been a long time since I've played it. So, I would love to return to that one. I think I have to go... yeah, this way. For some reason I was trying to remember where I had to go. Just look for the volcano. I think it's this one. Auto Step Whale Station. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a very long time since I played Infinite Undiscovery. That one, yeah, it's an exclusive to the Xbox 360. There are no other versions. And since it was like on the 360 early on, it has 2 discs, which I'm pretty sure they still work, hopefully. Yeah, the game is long as hell. I think the last time I played it, I finished the main game, and then I was moving on to like the bonus dungeon where you would pretty much do more battling. Well over 150 hours. Probably even double that, honestly, because of the amount of stuff that's in it. So, yeah, definitely something to look forward to. I have no idea when I would return to that one, though, because of all the other playthroughs I'm doing. But eventually. I was going to say, can I see the lava? Yes, I can. Yeah, so that is another game I would love to play again. And there are a couple of other ones that I have. Why don't I just... let me get my... do I have... I don't think so. I don't have my case down here that has all the games in it. No, I think it's upstairs. Yeah. Yeah, because I have the Final Fantasy XIII trilogy for the 360, Infinite Undiscovery, Eternal Sonata, a couple of the Modern Warfare games. I think I have, yeah, I think I have the third one as well. So I have Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3. So I could probably do those as a playthrough. Why not? Not who I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a few other games for the 360 as well. I would have to go upstairs and remember. I don't see much else. Huh. Yeah, except for the door here, that's about it. Yep. Alright, what do we got? Okay, we have Inferno Blades, Flame Tangs, Banefire Boomerangs, pairs of Combusticlaws, and Crimson Robes. Nice. Yeah, the Combusticlaws are pretty good. Let's pet the dog. A malicious Spitfire. Yeah, because Jade definitely needs a new pair of claws too, so that won't be a good one. Okay, let's do Falcon Slash. Okay, good hit. Let's do Kafriz, and then we can heal with Serena. Okay. Serena got knocked down. That's okay. Yeah, that's alright. And it's down. Yeah, hello.
Wins again.
And Sylvando is now level 56. Hope you're having a good Friday. Welcome. Let's see. Gonna do a little bit of healing here. Character build. Sylvando. I think we were waiting for something. Gold Rush. Pink Peer Away. I don't think it was a dagger stuff. Let's do this one. Yeah, so we might as well unlock these anyway. So this one is Worm Whip. What is this one? Lash Batter. Yeah, that will do the trick for now. Back at ya. Probably. Oh, Blind Man's Biff. There we go. We can do that one. That one's a lot of fun. Alright, I'll do it for now. Let's attack this one. Dread Dragon. Alright, let's do some dragon attacks. Yeah, not tied to his strings. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. We got Serpent Skin. Okay, that'll work. Definitely need that. Yeah, I don't think the monster I'm looking for is here. It might be in a different spot. Royal Reptile. Okay, so Hard Claw. I got Falcon Slash. Then we're gonna do Kafriz. And then let's do Crushed Ice. Okay, there we go. Not a bad attack. We're gonna hit instead. Want to get some MP back, and we can't use magic against it. We can just attack normally. Hard Claw again, because we don't have to worry about that. You don't like I? Oh man. That's fair. Yeah, Scaramouche and I have a tumultuous past, as we have seen. So yeah, that's understandable. All right, Falcon Slash again. Ooh, good hit. All right, Hard Claw. Good hit. Okay, Crushed Ice. And let's use this. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't really like they don't really like Child, and it's not really because of how he acts in the game. It's More of, I guess they struggle with getting him to crit, which is kind of interesting. And I don't know why. Because I've never seen it myself, because I don't have... Yeah, I never got him, so I don't know. Yeah, the enemy I'm looking for is not here. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, as a boss, he's like pretty easy. Because I fought it with Lumion. I mean, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, Tartaglia is where I take my damage instead of the Cryo Regis Fine. I think I need this one. Southern Auto Step. Yeah, because I gotta find Bill House. Let's grab this. Chunk of Densinium. Yeah, they should be here. They're gonna be real easy. Yeah, that's one there. That's a Bill Howe. That is who we need. Yeah, so we gotta fight a bunch of these guys. And then we'll get the special version up here. Alright, so let's attack normally here. Get this going. Gotta heal Sven here. So, we're gonna do this. Give him some attack. There we go. Alright, Serena is gonna do her thing. We're gonna heal Sven. Owie. Seeing if there was something wrong with the cable here. One sec. Yeah, I did hear some of the sound go out when I was moving the cable, but it should be fine now. Should be okay. Alright. Swing and a miss. Good hit. And there it goes. Well, that's the thing, though. I can't really do anything to not make it crash. That's of its own accord. It's set up so that the fan is, like, open. The bottom plate of the PlayStation is, like, off. And it's tilted up so that the fan has more access to the air. And I also have a fan that's pointed to it, but if it does, it does. I can't really stop it. So it's more of like a wait and see and hope it doesn't. Yeah, unfortunately. Because that's all I can do. Oh, here we go. 3 pieces of Technicolor Dreamcloth. Alrighty. Yeah, and unfortunately, that's all I can do. Okay. 1 second here. don't know why this does it. It shouldn't be an issue with the sound. Yeah, if I had a long cable, I would like... Okay, can you, like, stop going out? It'd be really nice if you, like, didn't do that. Okay. Yeah, if I had a longer cable, I would, like, directly plug my mic into the headphones, but... plug my mic into the PlayStation itself, my other mic. Hey, what's going on, Xavier? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Alright, Serena, we need your healing. Oh, this is gonna tickle. Okay. We're gonna heal first. And then we're gonna have Serena heal again. Okay, now we're good. Okay, Jade, you are up. Okay, don't have to worry about this too much. Okay, let's attack this one. Should take him out. Yep. Okay, info on Jade. Okay, multi-heal for everybody. And now we can attack. Yeah, so like I was saying in the beginning of the stream here, what I wanted to do instead of, you know, like sitting in one area and farming for levels, I was going to naturally level up while I do side quests, because we haven't really done too many of those throughout the game, and pretty much just do like general exploration since more things have opened up. So. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I will say, and this is also something I've thought about too, I don't want to hear of new things that are being released. Because of not only me, I can't play the game and I understand that, it's just I don't want to give myself the fear of missing out sort of thing. I've been trying really hard not to do that because I will be honest, I did kind of start feeling like I was missing out when I saw not only Charlotte, her alternate costume, but Citlali's. I didn't know Citlali was going to have an alternate costume too, so I was like, you know what, why don't I kind of dial it back with what I see with Genshin content, alright? So that's what I've been kind of thinking for the past few days. So, yeah, I will say, I don't mind talking about like trivia in game, it's just that hearing some of the new stuff, because yeah, it's just, I don't want to dwell on it too much. If that makes any sense. Yeah, because I don't want to have it like turn into like anything past that. Yeah, because I feel like I've been okay, because, you know, when I had my hiatus before, I didn't really do much else, but, yeah. Yeah, the other games I'm fine with because I haven't played those, nor do I plan to. So, yeah, by all means. Yeah, Zenless, Wuthering Waves, Star Rail, Neverness. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with those. Yeah, speaking of Wuthering Waves, I guess a lot of people are liking Rebecca. I've seen a few more people talk about her. Let's get some MP back. Yeah, and that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind much about that. It's just seeing the new content and me not being able to play it. I kind of want to stay away from that feeling of fear of missing out because I don't want to. I don't want it to turn into that. So, yeah, and I will say that I don't mind not playing it. I really don't. It is much easier nowadays because it gives me more time to stream more and then do the playthrough with Xenoblade 2. So, yeah, the thing is, pretty much a lot of the downtime that I have with Genshin because of how I had done like everything. It got to the point a lot of times where when I was like waiting in between like updates and new things being released, I would hop on for like 10 minutes at a time, do dailies, and then not play for like a day. And I did that for pretty much the entire time I played Genshin, honestly. Way back when I first started, then I took my 2-year break, and then when I came back and played for the 2 years nonstop. That was pretty much the main downtime thing. And it's like... How about Laura on Rebecca? I don't know Rebecca. I only know her sort of from Edge Runners. I don't know anything about her. Or Lucy, I guess. Or... what's his name? Dave? Is that what his name is? But I don't know if he's a K, but character. Well, the only time David. Yeah, okay, yeah, David. Yeah, the one with the somewhat spiky hair and then the guess it what neon green jacket. Yeah. I should just watch Edge Runners already. It's like, honestly, it's like I really should. I would have to find it, because I ain't paying for it.
Well, that was easy.
Order for joining forces with your friends to perform 100 pet powers, and I didn't use any pet powers. Oh, I did use pet. Oh, the blade thing. Yeah. Oh. So wait a minute, I did. No, I don't really have enough time to watch. What was it, like 9 hours long or whatever it is? No, I don't have enough time to watch that entire thing. I have it on my list. I have to add it to my eventual anime watch list. Yeah. It's going to be a while until I get to that one. I still have to find a place so I can watch Pokemon, because I'm still on like episode 40 something. But I haven't had any luck, so... Yeah, when it comes to anime, I have not had any time. Yeah, I remember you saying that. It's just yeah, when it comes to anime, I don't have time. Yeah, what I really need to do is just go over my list again and figure out what shows I do need to watch. I have a couple of lists of what I have, but I can't remember what's on them. Let's try this one. Somewhere here. Oh, that's a check. In one of these notebooks. Hey, this is Resident Evil stuff when I was getting the... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's another game I could do a playthrough of. Octopath Traveler. I forgot about that one.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
New favorite character on Zemless. Yeah, I played the first one and I played the second one. Yeah, I have them both. Never beat them, though. Yeah, who did I play as? I played the female hunter in the first one. I remember the second one more because of the characters in it. A lot of the characters in the second one were a lot of fun. Yeah, because the cast of characters we have in the second one is Casti, Oswald, Hikari, Ochet, Particio. A lot of fun. Particio's hilarious. Throne, Temenus, and Agnea. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta heal again. Oh. Okay, just don't hit Veronica, please. Thank you. Let's just do like a more heal. That's fine. Yeah, I guess the only thing I have in this is just, yeah, only a couple of things for the second Octopath. Oh, this was one I did watch. I did actually finally watch the anime series Persona 5, which I thought was actually really good. I think they did a really good job of that. But I guess where I watched it, they didn't have like the second part of it because I guess the show stopped at a certain point. I'm not sure. Nah, it's all right. Yeah, if you don't have them unlocked, then. So Persona 5, the anime, of course. Ghost Stories. I recommend Ghost Stories to anybody. Wonderful. Ghost Stories is hilarious. Konosuba, I believe I've only seen season 1. Devil is a Part-Timer was a funny one. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, I think I only saw season 1 of that. Comey Can't Communicate, I think, was another one I wanted to watch. I think that's only a partial list. I don't know where the other shows are. What the hell is this? Oh, I remember this. I did a report to Genshin because when I was doing a quest, the game like unloaded. Oh. Talking with Henry after the duo left gradually unloaded the area at the end of talking, teleported to just south of Opera Epiclese. Just like what happens when you travel too far out of bounds. Area reloaded, traveling back to where Henry was buried, now standing with Sun is normal. Yeah, that was when I was doing a quest in Fontaine, and the game decided, like the short that I have with Nicole. It actually happened to me before when I was doing this Fontaine quest, and the game decided to not only just skip the quest, but it pretty much just undid it. So I had to do it over again. because for some reason the game kept on unloading the area. It didn't stop. So it pretty much forced me to like teleport back to wherever I was to like another spot in Fontaine.
Not bad.
And I actually did a I sent a report in saying what had happened. Yeah, this was a while ago. I forgot that happened. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't really have... none of the names are really jumping out at me. How about Brant? That seems like an interesting one. Jade is level 56. Alright, so here are a couple of other ones. Oh, damn, this is a list of the people I used to be subscribed to. I'm still subscribed to Lavender Town. Oh, look, it's a monster. I have no idea if these people are even still on here. Ghost stories again, yeah. Oh, that was stuff for that game. Brant is a captain of... I am going to butcher that name. I want to say it's the first one, but I don't think it is. Renacito? Troop of Fools? I swear, if he's like Magilu, it's going to be hilarious. Renacita, okay. I was going to say Renasquita, but I felt like that probably wasn't right. That's like, what?
Hi-ya!
And a miss.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through these again. Oh, I have a big list here. What do we got? Ghost Stories, Invincible, Flying Witch was a pretty fun one. Dimension W, Bleach, Full Metal Alchemist, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Chobits, Cowboy Bebop, Eureka 7, Eureka 7 Astrologian, GTO, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Ghost in the Shell, Fulikuli, Tenchi Muyo, One Punch Man, Samurai Champloo, Samurai Jack, Space Dandy, Black Clover, Lupin the Third, Outlaw Star, Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, Inuyasha, Shin-Chan, Hunter x Hunter. So I did have a bigger list of those. Should probably read the Forte examination reports. Clang! And it's canon. Fine, we'll help her up. Wake up. I think it's kind of funny I keep on getting that to work considering it's a 50-50. It does have a chance of not bringing the character back. And once again, we've got to heal Serena. I need to be careful of her MP. Okay, magic water. Okay. Get another Sunny Citrine. I still recall that night as if it were yesterday. My first real trial after joining the troop. Storm clouds blanked the sea and rain sounded down in the sheets while monstrous waves threatened to capsize our ship at any moment. Blanketed the sea. Ah. Clang. Yeah, as long as the damage is like spread out between characters, I'm okay with what they do. I just don't want it all to be like focused on one character. Of course, I could have healed Veronica again. I swear, I should probably just give her the life bracelet, honestly. I probably should. Yeah, I should just give her that. Let's attack normally. We were tossed about like driftwood, the helmswoman lost in the chaos, the ship spinning through the tempest. I huddled in the cabin, troubling as fear seeped through me. Then I saw him. The Fire Nation. That's when the Fire Nation attacked.
Did I do all right?
Alright, let's move some equipment around. Who has... Okay, so let's take this. And we are going to give her... Oh, Eric has a meteorite bracer. Alright, so we could take that. So she's fast as hell, which is good. Pretty much stick with the attacking stuff. Probably. Depends on what we have. There, atop the mast, stood the captain. It's either Tacit or Tacit. Tacit mark on his chest shone like St. Elmo's fire, a beacon showing us the way. Probably do Elfin Charm, I guess. Bless you. You okay? Are you okay, Taz? Yeah. He just looks tired. Steady now, my friends. I heard his voice cut through the howling wind. Follow my command. Hard to starboard. Let's give her the evasion. Okay, that should be better. Okay, let's see, those are 10, 14, 16. Yeah, we can wait for that one. Alright, move a bit to the other because spawn in eventually. The crew rallied at once, disarray falling away as they returned to their posts with newfound focus. I quickly jotted down in my notes. While I lack the tools to confirm it, I am certain of one thing. Captain Brent Biss, a natural resonator. Oh, Brant is. Oh. I'm gonna love the autocorrect in this. It's like, damn it, YouTube, stop adding shit we don't need. Just like the AI customization thing that Deep Humor talked about. Ugh. Gives us useless features that we don't want while not fixing problems that are there and have been there since a while. The flames he conjures can light our way, even in the darkest of seas.
Wonderful.
Okay, and level 56, and Kafriz himself. And we have Frizz Cracker. And Eric is now level 57. Yeah, so how this guy is supposed to spawn in is that when we continuously fight these guys over and over again, he pretty much just appears. We will see him like automatically in the fight. We just have to wait. Ugh, it's just one. Yeah, not too bad. A pretty interesting one. So this is kind of like a third-person view of like someone else running into him. So not really of him talking about himself, but somebody else kind of like retelling a tale of seeing him for the first time, sort of thing. Which is kind of, yeah, kind of a good way to explain the character. Because you're seeing it through the eyes of somebody else. As Brant is literally a beacon to others. Quite literally, yeah. Yeah, not bad. Hiya. Okay, stop only hitting Veronica, dick. What is this? This game has a vendetta. Drazilian Sovereign. Interesting. Yeah. Sometime today. Please? Nope, just the one. Kapow! Brant is captain of the Troop of Fools, is a free spirit and romantic, unpredictable, and full of life. He is the beating heart of the troop. Alright, come on, spawn in. No, still the same. Waha! Damn, that... Alright.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
There we go. On stage, he slips into countless roles, donning new masks to breathe life into every new story. Yet beyond the spotlight, he is unwaveringly genuine, offering nothing but true sincerity to those around him. Not bad. Okay. The complete opposite of Magilu. Magilu is an interesting character in Brazaria. Oh, man. Let's see. And no, same ones. And Heartclaw. Clang. And a Falcon Slash. I figured out that overclocking is a particularly bad thing in WoW's overuse of power obsession that can overload users' mind. Can be controlled, but once it happens, there's no way to cure it.
Veronica wins again.
And too bad we're not exactly winning because this enemy is not spawning in. Okay. There we go. That's who we need. Alright, now for a real fight. That is a shiny, and yeah. Let's see. We're gonna need Hymn of Ice. Take out the Bill Howe first. God damn it. Of course you take out the healer. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Power up Jade. Let's use Hard Claw. There we go. So he's down. Now we can attack here. Damn, she's really getting powered up. Well, let's go for this one then. This one's a pretty decent one. Alright, let's go Hendrik. And the Great Sylvando. I'm not too worried about reviving because this is just a standard side quest. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's gonna tickle. That was a really good hit. Yeah, let's do this one. We haven't done this one yet.
Do not give in.
I got envenomated. That's hilarious. Let's do a more heal. No, that was a single, like only one. Oh, goodbye, Hendrik. Yeah, Kafrizzle only hits like one person. Okay, let's refresh this. Yeah, because right now Jade is my main dealer here. Alright, Kazing for Hendrik.
Back on your feet now.
Wake up. And then he dies. Wow, he survived. Alright, I'll take that. Let's do Hustle Dance for a little bit of a heal. We can probably move on to somebody else. Yeah, if you want. I don't mind. Alright, there we go. That enemy's down.
Another day, another victory.
And we got a gold bar. Alright, yeah, Sven is also down. Let's see if this will work. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I got Sven to revive. Alright, let's go to this one so we could do a quick rest. It's wacky game mechanics where you have a character that's dead, you move them into the party, and then they suddenly revive because of reasons. Didn't work with the other characters because they don't have the main character plot armor, which is kind of sad. They're gone. Let's do this real quick. I actually didn't know that. If the characters are dead, they don't show up in the campsite. I did not know that. Huh, I learned something. Well, I was talking about a second playthrough of your Eternal Sonata because I was going to call it a Encore playthrough. Let's go with Encore. Yeah, I didn't know that about the characters. I need Artful Amethyst. amethyst and 2 agates for that. Yeah, that one might take a while to make then. Oh, I need claws. No, combusted claws. I can make these. Ooh, nice. Yeah, these are a stronger version of the fire claws that we see. Oh, what's his name? The guy that we fight with in Octagonia. I can't remember what it is. V something. Vince, that's what his name is. Yeah, Vince. Yeah, he had a pair of fire claws. These claws are a stronger version of those, the combusted claws. Yeah, it took me a second to remember Vince. Alright, this will be good because this is going to be a double-double. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's do double whammy, because we got to work on these here. Let's do a bash. A whammy. That's not what I wanted. Oh boy. Oh, that one was so weak. This is not going to work out, is it? Yeah, unfortunately it's not. Well, I made the claws, but I think it's only going to be a basic one. I don't know if it's going to be a +1 though, because I didn't get that 4th one. Yeah, it's only going to be a basic set because of that. It's alright, we have plenty of the Perfectionist Pearls, so we can rework them. What? Girl who is accompanied by 1 black and 1 white woolly, which is a floating doll. Encore is a consultant from the Black Shores, dreams of creating happy stories with candies, fairy tales, and her imagination. So it's a mix between... Let me think. Yume Mizuki, Amy Fischl, and Sit Lolly. Okay. Let's do one of these. Yeah, we're gonna have to do like a multi-bash here. Okay, hit the other ones, goddamn. Does not want to hit that upper left. This is a tough one. It's not giving me, like, anything. Yeah, I won't be able to get this one either. That sucks. Yes, that one was a no. If the multi-bash was better that it hit all the corners instead of that bottom right one, it would have been fine. Damn, that cost... Holy shit. That was 20 of them. Okay. I didn't know it costed that much. I didn't even notice. Yeah, so pretty much more like Amy herself then. Her first character story is called Let's Be Friends. Yeah. Yeah, definitely kind of an Amy vibe. Okay, how about the left here? Come on. Let's try... How much is that? 18. This one is 11. So let's do this. 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 Master Stroke. And then I will have enough for a Quadra Bash Master Stroke hit. See if this works. What I want to get is all 4 of these gold. I got 3 of them. Well, that is a bust. If the upper left. Damn, couldn't get it. Oh well. Ray, I have to pay a statue to bring somebody back to life. By the way, fun fact, we could resurrect that statues. Why couldn't we do this when Veronica got killed? Just saying. Instead of us having to travel back in time to save her, we could have just paid money to a statue and revived her. Just saying. It's almost as bad as not using a Phoenix down on Aerith when she got impaled by Sephiroth. Just saying. Yeah. Shenanigans. And ta-da, they're back. Yeah, so I guess earlier versions are like a description of the character, and then with the later versions it branches out to actual lore of the characters themselves, which isn't too bad. Alright, let's go report in to the dude about the quest that we just did. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. that's right, too. Koichi. Oh, man. Ugh, yikes. Yeah, but then that would also beg the question of all the other people that died in the Natlan War, too. It's like... ugh. Yeah, he was a pretty tough foe, yada yada yada. We have an Apollo's axe. There we go. Complete. Alright, we are definitely not strong enough to help out Dirk and his wife because we have to rescue Dirk. Yeah, because that's another one we probably would need to be at like level 70. I don't think fried eggs and feed it to everybody. Boom, everybody's fine. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you gotta love the plot devices where, oh, I'm sorry, we can't revive you because you're outside of the scope of, this is part of the story, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, because it always leads back to Aerith. It's like, why can't we just use a phoenix down on her? It's like, what the hell? Yeah, she's been dead since 1997. What is this? Basically immortal unless you're Signora. I think it's funny. People still want her to be brought back. People really want Signora to be brought back. And I think I just saw a short of somebody because someone just put up like a picture of, we already had pieces of her because of the funeral mask, which was given to us at the end of the Inazuman Archon quests. We get the Ashen Heart, which is from one of the bosses. It is one of the weekly drops. And I can't remember if there was anything else that we had, but I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like she was cut in half and then vaporized by I herself. That wasn't the Raiden Shogun that did that. That was I that walked into that room. Yeah, she's not made out of Legos. Yeah, because if she, well, I'm going to keep that comment to myself because I'm just going to keep that to myself. Yeah, she's not made out of Legos. I caught myself with that one. But yeah, it's like, come on, she's not going to be brought back. They would have to do something really stupid, and I don't really see them doing that. It's like, I'm not going to make wishes until Signora becomes a character. Then the game ends. Damn it! I do have a Dragon Slayer. Yep, there you go. Yeah, Farina is definitely worth leveling up. Because she helps out pretty much every team she joins. Gigant armor. I did get that one, yeah. Bandit Small I gave to Eric. Yeah, and I think that's the funny thing too. I think they're also quick to assume is that you got to remember it's like not everybody has a signature weapon. And you're also assuming that Signora, if she was a character, she would be automatically a 5-star character. Just saying. We've seen other characters that can do crazy shit. Ninwang, for example, she's only a 4-star. And yet Kuching is a 5-star. So, but either way, it's like, yeah. I have confidence that Signora is just a memory and is not going to be brought back. Would be hilarious though if she was though. Just saying, but they would have to be yeah, they would. True. Yeah, Signora has been around for a very long time. Was. Yeah, I think that actually brings up a good point too. Yeah, because if you think of the Nat 1 lore, because Yansan is one of the heroes, and yet Varessa is not, but if you look at their personalities and what they have done, it does kind of make sense, because Varessa is more... I don't really want to say naive, but I think you understand what I mean, where Yansan is more serious with everything. So it kind of ties in with that. Even though Varessa is a 5-star and Yansan is a 4-star. So it sort of makes sense, but it also... Yeah, you could also argue the other way too, so... Yeah, that one's kind of a back and forth. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody over here. Let's check the well. Yeah, and there was also another thing I saw too. I guess some people are not too happy with Polonia being gone, I guess. I guess they're not a big fan of the other robot. I have no idea what that other one is called. I think it's fine. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, it's essentially a new Sandrone with a new robot, so... Yeah, it's definitely understandable, because that was kind of like the whole shtick of Sandrone. I don't even know if this one is like the same one, just in a different form, or if it was... Polonia was a chat, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Polonia. Oh, that I'm okay with. Yeah, I am glad that Yomi is a 5-star. Hands down. I am totally not biased. Toma makes sense that he's a 4-star. Kujo Sara... Kujo Sara, you could argue about her being a 5-star because of what she is. She's also part human. With Guro, yeah, sort of. You could probably see Guro as a 5-star. Even she hates her dress. She could just make a new one. Wow. Alright, there's nothing here. I don't think there was anything in Costa Valor, was there? Maybe? Probably check. Costa Valor, there it is. It's like, where is the teleport for that? Didn't know that Sandrone was originally made in Fontaine? Yes, because we actually did learn a little bit of her lore from the Narsen Cruise subquests. Officially reached top 1% Klee. Fuck yeah. Nicely done. Congratulations. Yeah, that definitely deserves a fuck yeah. Yeah, congratulations with that. Alright, let's head over to Puerto Valor. Or not. Let's teleport over. Without needing any of Navia's artifacts. And if I put on one of Navia's artifacts on her, she becomes top 900. Oh, wow. Okay, so she's... Yeah, that... Damn. Ugh. Yeah, now imagine if Klee had a signature weapon. I feel like they still need to make Dodoko Tails her signature weapon, to be honest. I mean, it is pretty much hers. It does have her design with a clover on it. Monster known as the Night Aberrant is haunting the Eerie. Top 1.5 thousand. That's really good. Yeah, that is really good. Okay, so we have to use a pep power for this one. Oh, I thought it was only 2 signatures. Yeah, it's 2 different bows. Yeah, Skyward Harp isn't his signature. The pet power you need to use to put this Night Aberrant in this place is called a Rise. Must be performed by 3 able swordsmen. Bring 2 Satori's in you to the Eerie and unleash Merry Hell. Vamos, amigo. Yeah, because the Skyward series is more of like a... It's kind of like the theme set of weapons for Mondstadt. Yeah, because you have the Claymore, the Sword, Claymore, Sword, Bow, Catalyst, Polearm. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking there was going to be a 6th set of weapons, but yeah. Oh, there you go. Was there... There's 2 other ones here. Yeah, it might be a bit before I do the Arise one here, because I don't know... Oh, we actually do have this one. Alright, here you go. Alright, so we got a recipe book of Beastly Bull Whips. Okay. I totally did not start that quest many, many hours ago. Nothing. Alright, let's see. Okay, we have this person here. Proper Pepper. Oh, we have to get... Okay, so we have to go to where the Vikings are and get Pepper. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I would definitely agree. Yeah, yeah. 1585. Yeah, that's definitely impressive. I think I got everything out of this one, right? Arena beasts and elevating is garbage, so I'm not going to be getting those. Moth mask. Oh, that's sated summer. Yeah. Let's see what's in this one. Dread daggers, Papillon masks. Not too bad. Ooh, Devil Drinker. Spectralite. That should do it. Alright, well, I feel like it's probably time for gambling. Because why not? Let's go for this one. Let's go gambling. Hilarious if we get a jackpot. Within reason. Yeah, overload is beneficial. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Nothing yet. Oh. Oh, we got 4 bars. Nice. There we go. You made it funny. The beneficial one is actually pretty good. Yeah, I like that. $45,000. If only it was like this in real life. Nope, cut my losses and switching to a different machine. Let's see. Nothing with that one. Anything at all. Got a wild. Oh. Oh, that's a... Blech. What are you moving? Free spins, please. Free spins. I don't care about the 3 nights. Free spins. No! Ah, you could have gave me the spins. Lame. And nothing. Metal mode? Oh, do we have a 4? No, just a 3. That works. How much does Sit Lonely buff for Melt? I have no clue, but I would imagine probably a fair bit, because that was what got me Oh, let me think. I think the person I was with when I had gotten all that damage with Lumine, I think they were using Sitlali. I think so. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember the specifics. Wilds. Oh, that one's not too bad. Got a little bit. Jackpot? Nope. 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 Okay, so another decent one. Wait, you're guaranteed. Oh, that's right. You're guaranteed for Sitlali. Oh man, I hope you get her early, Pity. Yeah. Man, yeah, because of all the bullshit you had to deal with getting other characters, but then getting stuck with Diluc. Oh man. At least there's that, though. You are guaranteed for Sitlali if you do get her. Yeah, that's at least a plus. Come on, something better than the slimes. Give me a bar. Nope. Something else other than these lame ass went. Move that 7. Move that 7. Move that 7. God damn it. You could have moved that 7. It would have been a. It would have been a 30,000 if it moved that 7 instead. Oh, that is frustrating. It's alright. We are up a bit too, so that's fine. Yeah, I would imagine for like any pyro, honestly. Yeah, I don't know what the percentage is. I'd imagine it wouldn't even need to matter if it was above a 40% on the overload, considering it's like melt is a stronger reaction than overload. Melt and vaporize are like one of the strongest reactions, number-wise. At least in my experience. So. But, yeah, either way. Oh, that would have been a decent one, though. Yeah, Crimson Witch kind of changes it a bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. Final silver spin. And a very weak win. Yeah, and I don't blame you too, because it definitely helps. Yeah, knowing it beforehand before you like jump in with characters that are like, they might not work or even be compatible. Just want to get like a big win. Four. No, just four. Nothing. Yeah, I've been there before. I'm sure you guys have seen my teams. Especially when I'm running the friendship teams. Clean Avia, Pyro Traveler, and Yao Yao. Yeah, that sounds. But yeah, that sounds pretty much around what my friendship teams were like. They'll just be characters that just like don't work at all. But yeah, whatever. It was still fun. I would use them in spite of people telling me it's like, why do you use these characters together? Because I can. Oh yeah, because there's like... Oh, I was gonna say, no, Yao Yao's the healer. Yeah, he would have been fine. Yeah, Klee and Yao Yao would be fine together. You're not gonna get like stupid damage, but yeah. Be a fun little team to goof around with. Play level 71. Yeah, if she has like above 20,000 HP, Yao Yao should be just fine. Because that's where all her healing comes from. Oh, there you go. Yeah, even better. Nothing. Oh. Oh. I was waiting for that 7. Staff of Homeless. Honestly, I actually would like to have the Staff of Homa. Because I do have Hu Tao. I would actually give that weapon to her. And then probably give... Probably. Because I have 2 of them. The Primordial Jade. I would give that to Arlecchino, Zhao, of course. And I would also give that to Zhongling, because I would still do that little goofy setup with her, so... Oh, yeah, yeah, what is it, Silver Shower Heartstring? Yeah. Yeah, I do hope you get that one. That one was a lot of fun, even though I didn't really use it that much. Because I gave it to Diona. Yeah, she only benefits from, like, one of the effects of it. But it was HP based. Yeah, it was like the strongest HP based one I had. Yeah, I completely understand. Come on, are we gonna get something here or what? Am I gonna have to switch machines again? Nothing. Oh yeah, that's right. You're still waiting for verdict. Oh, the almost bow? It's honestly alright. I've talked about Ganyu and the almost bow. With my experience, because I have used Ganyu quite a bit as well, I felt like the almost bow is okay with her, but there are other bows that kind of work a little bit better. For example, the one that I kind of always used, Skyward Harp, because of the main base attack being fairly decent, but it has the crit damage and crit rate increase, which is a little bit better than almost bow. First magic as well, yeah, because I did talk about that. I can't remember what stream it was, but yeah, I had talked about wanting to get first magic for Ganyu because of the effect of it increasing the charged attack damage, that is what Ganyu's main damage point is her charged attack. So I feel like first magic would be a very good weapon for her. Yeah, that's probably one of the few I would have tried to get for somebody else, but yeah, I wasn't really planning on that one anyway. Yeah, not at first, because yeah, I barely remember when Linnea and Lynette came out. No, I actually started playing after they came out. They were already around. Yeah, because I think I had missed his initial banner. And then I started playing after that. Yeah, because they were already out at the time. So. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's definitely the good thing. You could pretty much use like other characters and then still clear the endgame stuff. Come on, can I get better wins than these slimes, please? Switching machines. This machine is not good. Hey look, I got jackpot. Oh, what is that one called? It's like Bale Moon or something like that, I think. I can't remember what Arlecchino's signature is called. Yeah, some of them I have memorized, but some of them I haven't. Oh, one of the free spin. Yeah, and then some of the other weapons that I've gotten over the years, and some of the ones that I've wanted to get. Yeah, the 5-star weapons definitely make everything much easier. Yeah, and that's what I feel too. They should just make Dodoko Tails her signature, because it pretty much is. It works off of her attack. It's attack based. It's the attack percentage is the main stat. You Attack with normal attack, which increases your charge attacks, and then your charge attacks increase the damage of your normal attacks. That's Klee, right there. I mean, it's a fantastic weapon for her. And it has her design on it. I mean, and it came from the event when, you know, it was her, pretty much. So... But... it would also make sense if they... Ooh! There we go, we actually won something. Since that was an event-only weapon, they probably could, in the future, like, give her an actual... Oh. I just had a crazy thought. Hear me out. What if there already is a weapon for her, but they're waiting for... What if they're waiting until Alice to be released? Oh, there you go. Klee had 250,000. God damn. Yeah, by the way, this is speculation. This is not me saying that they're going to do this, just to let you know. But I just had that idea popped in my head. What if Klee's signature is Alice's signature? Oh shit, they're... Oh, that would... Yeah, that would make sense, because I would imagine Alice is a catalyst. Oh my god, that would be so crazy. The first two characters to share a signature weapon? Oh, that would be really fitting. It's kind of a long shot if they would ever do that, but yeah. So yeah, if you give this weapon to Klee, it does this. If Alice uses this, it does this. If they're in the same team, well, they probably won't do like if they're both on the same team, it does this, but you know. It's not a bad idea, but that's kind of a, yeah, that's kind of a long shot because characters don't, yeah, nobody else has like a shared weapon. But I feel like that would be a thing to do. It's like, yeah, Klee finally gets a signature weapon because Alice gives it to her. Just because. It's like, here you go. Yeah, I feel like it would, too. Man, all these machines suck. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other one here. Yeah, I guess. I feel like if they actually did make a signature weapon, because Dodoko Tales is kind of based on her, on Klee's initial costume. If they were to do a signature weapon for her, I feel like they would probably base it on her alternate costume, the one that looks more like a witch. It would probably be like a deeper red, probably a little bit of white and gold in there, maybe. I feel they would probably do that. Yeah, because the Dodoko Tales is like red with a gold clover symbol on the book cover. And the pages are white. So, yeah, it kind of work. I feel like it would be like a deeper red or something like that. Wait, what do you... Did you get Klee's skin? Her alternate costume? Ugh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot. My bad. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, 'cause I don't think I ever remember seeing it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I will say when I first saw it, I thought she actually looked. Yeah, she looked really good. Yeah, definitely very witchy. Yeah. All right, time to cheese this table here because we're going to be going for the jackpot, but we're going to. Yep. Place your bets. So we're going to win, but we need to have a very specific one. We have to have it land on jackpot as well. Don't land on the box. Oh shit. Oh. Oh man. Oh wow. Like 2 away. Okay, that was pretty good. Oh look, I won. If it was on 17, we would have gotten the jackpot. Just saying. That's what we want. Yeah, so this is the big jackpot. Yeah, we just needed to land on that spot. It is tough, though. It is randomized. We cannot control it. We just hope for the best. Okay, game just landed on. Come on. Yeah, and by the way, the total amount that we're putting in is 4,000. But because we're getting a 2-for-1, we get 4,000 back, which means we essentially spin for free every single time, unless it lands on the treasure, which it will pretty much lose 4,000. But yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, and I will say it's like I don't mind any of the character skins because thinking back, it's like yeah, I like the free-to-play ones. And I like the ones that are going to be coming out with Charlotte and Ollie. I don't mind not having the ones I don't have either. Yeah, especially the 5-star ones. Yeah, I don't mind not having them. Because some of them are okay. Some of them, it's like, I get it. Well, I kind of did already get one. One that everybody got for free during the game anyway because of how the story progressed. I had always wanted one for Lumine. And we actually finally got one at the end of True Moon. The alternate garb that we got. So, in a sense, I actually did get what I wanted for the entire time, pretty much. And we got it for free. Because it was part of the story, so... Oh, yeah, because you had the bonus. Yeah. Yeah, so pretty much compared to any of the other ones, I'm pretty much happy with having, you know, the new garb for Lumine. Because I think that one, and the one for Aether, too. Aether also looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm happy with that one. Yeah, because all the other ones, it's like, they're okay, but it's like, Aether and Lumine are like the main character, and they've never had anything for themselves. It only took them, you know, Mihoyo originally, and then Hoyoverse after. It took them 5 years to have an alternate skin for Lumine and Aether, so that was kind of like the biggest thing. So, yeah, I was definitely excited when I found out that news. It's like, holy shit, the main characters are finally going to get something for themselves. So, yeah, so in my opinion, that is better than any of the other optional characters we can get. We got something for the main characters themselves. Can we get a jackpot, please? Nope. Remember the Futui mask from the Monster Archon Quest? You know, funny enough, Lumion and Aether have worn that a couple of times. Paimon has worn something similar to that a couple of times. Paimon has also worn the glasses with a little mustache a couple of times. Yeah, I remember the Fatui mask. Oh, they're never going to recognize me. Yeah, if they made one for Farina, I really don't know what they would do, because Farina, alright, Farina would be an interesting one too, because technically she does have two costumes, because she has the Numa form and the Osa form. If they made an alternate skin for her, would they keep it the same for both of those forms, or would they actually change it twice because of that skill? Accessories for the Traveler would be nice. Yeah, I suppose it would be, but I don't know what they would consist of. Yeah, I feel like if they did an alternate skin for Farina, they would probably have to do a Numa Osa version. I feel like that would be a pretty good idea. I went way too headwear. Lumion and Aether got a hat based on the region they're in. Well, technically they did get headgear when we completed the Natlan stuff. That little feather crown thing. But we didn't get to keep it. Oh, they can actually do that. Oh my god. I don't really want to... No. Ugh. Too much. Yeah, give Aether a top hat. A cowboy hat. Come on. I wish it was higher up. Yeah, give him a top hat. Top hat and a can. He could dress up like Nuvalat. Come on, I want the jackpot, please. I went flying past it. I want to check something. What's the maximum amount of money that I can put on this table? For science. And my wallet. Let's see. Okay, so I can put... I don't know if I'm going to have enough for this, but... Okay, so I can actually put quite a bit on here. Oh, I can't cancel out the entire thing. Oh boy. Let me take some of this back. Because that is quite a bit. I was going to say, there is photo mode, right? Oh, I have an idea. If I have Clee in my teapot. She's hanging out with Jean and Barbara. There you go. She doesn't have the, well, she has her original costume, so does that work? Uh, 18,000. Send it. Goodbye, wallet. Ugh. That'd be funny if it landed on jackpot. Alright, so we put up 18,000. See how much we win. $18,000. Ring! Yeah, I believe she's still there. I left her there with Jean and Barbara. Mona's in the mansion, in the house. Ayaka, Yoimiya, and Paimon are in the garden. 4, 5, 6. I cannot remember the other two that are there. I think Noelle is also inside the house as well. I can't remember. I can't remember who's the 8th one. Columbina, that's who it was. Yeah, I left Columbina there as a surprise. Yeah, I put Columbina, like, right where you teleport next to the mansion, where it is like, oh, she is, like, instantly right behind you. Yeah. I forgot about Columbina. Yeah, because I specifically moved her there. That's who the 8th one is, yeah. Yeah, because I had a lot of fun with setting her up in that spot. Because I had to put her on the floating platform and then move the platform to underneath the walkway right there. Oh, yeah, that was the plan, yeah. It was kind of be like a jump scare, sort of. Because she is like... She's really close, because I figured out where the character spawns when you teleport there. She's like right next to that spot. Yeah, so it's very Columbina. Yeah, very Columbina-esque. Yeah, I figured people would like that if they visit. Alright, come on, time for a jackpot. If this lands on the treasure chest, though, that's like it for the 18,000. I can't get that back. Don't actually go on the treasure chest. Didn't it just land on 27? Yeah, like 3 rolls ago, it was already on 27. Oh, look, I won so much. I also forgot I have these, too. Alright, give me one quick second. I am going to get some water, because I am out. I will be right back. we are good to go. No, Ganyu is not in the teapot. The only ones that I have in there are Ayaka, Yoimiya, Columbina, Mona, Noelle, Barbara, Jean, and Klee. For the 8 characters. And then Paimon hanging out with Ayaka and Yoimiya. Yeah, everybody is outside except for Mona and Noelle. Those two are in the manor. Noelle is in the living room that I had set up next to the fish tank, and Mona is inside the library that is to the left when you walk in downstairs. I think I remember the layout of everything. Okay, land on something, guys. It's like, I don't want to. I just want to get the jackpot already. For speed's sakes, I'm just going to put it on these two. It doesn't help that it bounces around so much. Pretty much anybody you want, yeah. I'm definitely... Yeah, I really don't mind. The teapot is open. I have left it open for anybody to visit. Yeah, it should work with Paimon because I have her sitting, floating in a, Yeah, Paimon is up in an elevated spot just past Ayaka, I think. I don't think I moved her. Because that was the photo that I used for... Yeah, anybody you want. Oh, okay, yeah, she is there. Alright, I couldn't remember because before the game ended, for me, I did move, because I was moving Columbina around to get her set up in her final spot. Yeah, that's where I had set her up. Yeah, because I did have her in a different spot, but I had, yeah, I was moving everybody around. Hit it again, No. Wish it was a day-night cycle in teapot. Yeah, there is, but there isn't. It switches back and forth, but is it set to day or nighttime? I know, I wish time would pass, but yeah. Daytime, okay. Yeah, I guess that was something I didn't consider, because I could have switched it to night. But, yeah, that's alright. Too late to change it now. Yeah, let me just hop on my PlayStation 5. Oh, wait. I can't. I don't have one. That's good. Yeah, and any photos, as long as they're kosher with YouTube's guidelines and whatever, throw them up on the community. I do not mind. Oh, okay, so it does... Oh, yeah, because I can change it in the menu. I wasn't sure if it, like, stayed. Oh, there you go. If you time it just right, you could get the sunset, but I think it's quick. Quicker than the overworld day-night cycle. Come on, jackpot. I just need you to land on the bottom. Oh. Ugh. Oh, it's the same as the first one, only 2 away. If it was only that 20 that I landed in. That was a close one. Yeah, I know I won because I bet on everything. Yeah, go Ray. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll boot up my computer. I shut it off before this, but I'll turn it back on. Plants? Oh, the garden where Paimon, Ayaka, and Yoimiya were at? Yeah, I did that for a special reason. Because I had talked about that before. Sort of, yeah. Turn everything back on here. So glad I have my fan in the window because it's so damn hot up here. Summer sucks. And now I wait. Wait and wait and wait. Yeah, because there was going to be another thing that I was going to be working on, but that was more... That was for something else. Which I will not be getting into. Because that was for a friend of mine, but I will leave it at that. And nothing once again. Yeah, so I'm gonna play again and then lose time, even though I'm not losing money here. Yeah, it's pretty much just cool isle. From what I remember, the mansion I had situated so it looks like a side street of Mondstadt with a little park at the end of it. I have Columbina sitting at the mansion itself as the jump scare. Inside, I have the library, the living room, and I can't remember what else is in the other rooms. Downstairs with Mona and Noelle. Upstairs, I think I have the photo gallery and probably some rooms with furnishings. I can't remember. The photos, I believe, are from the various hangout events that we had. I think I put them up there. I cannot remember. Yeah, because it's a lot of fun. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think in total, I believe it was like around 900 photos in the past 2 years or so. With, I think, what, 1, 2, 3, 4... I think like 4 or 5 photos from like way, way back. Because I have a photo of Lumine, the Rose Mini Sealy, and Yay Miko sitting inside one of the buildings in Inazuma, because this was when you were doing the Inazuman Archon quest. And then I have one of the first photos with Lumine and Zhongli. I think it's either the first... I can't remember if it was the first or the second Lantern Rite. A shot of some grass and some water in Storm Terror's lair. The photo of Ganyu during the same Lantern Rite. Yeah, and these were like years ago too, so... Oh yeah, there was also another photo I had taken before I stopped playing. I think I found that little out-of-bounds spot where that chest was. I had told the story about I had found this chest out of bounds, like actually out of bounds, but then they patched it out. I think I had found where it was. So I took a photo of Lumine standing there, close to where I think it was. Because I found a way to get out of bounds to where it was. Yeah, because back then I didn't know how to get out of bounds, but I was able to like manipulate the camera in a way so I could see through the wall. Yeah, I never really heard any stories about that chest. I'm sure other people have found it, but I also never really looked into it as much. To explain, I'd say about, at this point, probably 5 years ago, it was like really early on, like October, November, December, because this was on my first account. I was doing exploration in Mondstadt, and near the Thousand Winds Temple, where you have like various cliffs and whatever, on one of the cliffs, I had found a common chest that was inside the wall. And I found it because of... Did we have the compass at that time? I don't even know if we had the compass at that time. I think I found it because I found the prompt for it. Whenever you're near a treasure chest, you get that little prompt button that pops up, which was really weird because I was standing next to a wall and you can't get to the other side of it because it's on the side of a cliff face. So I did the thing where if you climb up and then into a wall, you can kind of manipulate the camera so that you can kind of see behind the wall or whatever. And there was a common chest out of bounds on the other side of this wall. And I was able to open it. So, yeah, that was kind of an interesting thing. However, when I had lost access to my first account, I was working on my main account when I had gotten it back. I went back to that same area and it was gone. So at one point, I guess they had found it and they had patched it out. But I still... Yeah, it was a common chest. I still felt like I knew where it was, but I couldn't for the longest time, because I tried to find it, but I couldn't. And even when we had the compass, it's like, yeah, it was definitely gone at that point. Sit in a chair and do the thinking pose. Yeah, it would be cool if they added more poses like that. Like the 2 or 3 separate generic ones. It would be cool if they did. But yeah, just before the end of service, I took a photo of where I think the treasure chest was, I believe. We're not having any luck with this jackpot. Fine, let's play again. Alright, so I'm going to go upstairs and load up YouTube here. So check out the community. I'm going to press the button here, but I'm going to go upstairs, so I'm not going to see... Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, because that's, yeah, Mona's in there. The library is a little cramped. Yeah, that's alright. I was just going to set it up so I could see it. Alright, so I'm going to press the button. Yeah, the library is cramped because I kind of wanted to have it like a nook of a library. Alright, so I can hear that, but I can't see what it's landing on. Please be jackpot. That's all I want. It's probably a no, because I didn't hear like any fanfare. Alright, hold on. Did I land on jackpot? Stopped on 17. Yippee, yeah, won 4,000. Yeah, I think it would be. I think it makes a bunch of noise if it lands on like the jackpot. I think. Yeah, for this, it's really only like a matter of time. There you go. Ugh, 21. We got blackjack. One of the few times you had a scoff game. I don't think I ever set up a kitchen, did I? I don't think so. I did in the other teapots, but... Yeah, unfortunately people can only travel to the one that you currently have. Kinda looks like one. Oh, hit it. Come on, hit it hard. Come on. No. Oh. I do have a... Oh, okay. I can't remember. I wasn't really inside the mansion a lot. Yeah, because I knew that Mona was inside. I had forgotten that Noelle was inside. Because I was doing stuff on the outside of it. What are you? An idiot sandwich. Where is the lamb sauce? I need to go watch some more Hell's Kitchen. Alright, press the button. Checking the computer. Go on jackpot, please. It's probably like way up. I swear, if it lands on the chest... No, sounds like it missed. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna set this up here. As I tap away on the computer. Oh, I was gonna say, it's like, why did the music go out? I'm upstairs, it's like, oh, what are you doing down there? Oh no. Oh, no, I'm gonna ignore that. I'm going to ignore that. Alright, give me one quick second. I'm going to bring up this. Yeah, I'll bring up chat in just a moment, so bear with me, please. And for everybody else, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I'm just going to bring up a live stream here. A new way to check the status of my video. Alright, bring this up. And then this. And I love how this teapot is based on Mondstadt, definitely one of the most favorite regions of the game, so Sumeru will be in a second. Yeah, because I kind of wanted to do a there wasn't really much of a theme that I was going for. I did want to do something, and it just ended up being like Mondstadt, like the area near the mansion, and I kind of just went with it, and I feel like I came out really well because I was able to put like everything really close to make it look like it was a, you know, a side street in the city. And since I already had like a bunch of the Klee furnishings, yeah, Mondstadt and Inazuma, since I already had a bunch of the Klee stuff that we had gotten from way back when and over the years, I decided to do the same thing that we saw in the Golden Apple Archipelago. And thankfully, I had eventually gotten Klee herself and Jean. So I pretty much have the entire cast of the characters that we saw in the first Golden Apple Archipelago because of that. So I decided to do the beach setup that was there. As for the Ayaka Yoimiya spot, yeah, I guess it's more of like a Inazuma-esque area, which, yeah, it kind of fits. Not exactly what I was going for, because that was kind of more of like a tribute to kind of like myself, because I played Genshin for 5 years, so I kind of wanted to leave a little spot for myself so that others can see it. So that was kind of my plan with that spot. Yeah, so nothing too crazy, but yeah. Let me just get this. I'm gonna throw up one here. I just gotta go to find out where it is. I can't remember if this is in. I think this is in this one. Yes, it is this one. Alright, so I'm going to change this one just a little bit. Bear with me one moment. Now, I need to open you in this. Okay, open this. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, because I worked somewhat hard with it, so I wanted to do something special for that area. I'm just gonna do that. Okay, so that is gone. Save this one as 2. And then bring up this, all the things. Let's do this, and this. Alright, that should be... Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is where I'll just type in here. So where I think that bounds chest was patched Okay, so where I think that out of bounds chest was before it was patched almost 5 years ago, so I'll post that. Yeah, I think that's where it was, because there was a little nook where you could like manipulate the camera as you climb into it. I'm pretty sure it was like right there. So I'll just leave that there. Cables everywhere. Yeah, I'm also going to have a pretty busy week next week, too. Okay, so I'll shut that off. Okay, let's go back to this. Yeah. Alright, so we got good. Yeah, because I wanted to at least try and find that spot again because of my knack of getting out of bounds, because I definitely worked on that over the years. It definitely got much easier to get to different places that I've wanted to go. But, yeah, it definitely worked out. Because that was one of the places I've always wanted to at least see for myself. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do a couple more of these, so if we don't get the jackpot, I can move on. Yeah, because I don't want to play roulette all night long. Bum bum. Yeah, as for the jackpot itself, I don't know if I have to only like bet once or bet like all of it on a single one, so I'm not really sure. Oh. Oh. Oh, not enough. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's what Steep But's for. Yeah. Yeah, still no jackpot. It just takes forever. Come on, do like a really good hit. Nope. Yeah, I'll do one more spin and bet on the table, then I'll move on. Ba-bam. Final bet. Yeah, so everybody else watching this playthrough in the future, I would like to thank you with your infinite patience. Yeah, so there we go, just a generic win. Yeah, it's nothing too crazy with that one. Alright, that is it with gambling for now. We should get at least a couple of these. Order for covering an ever closer path to gambling glory at the roulette table. There you go. Yeah, I already, yeah, I had just put up one myself. Nice. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's good. Is there anybody here? So there's no quests here. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. Emerald Coast, they didn't have anybody. Hato probably has a quest we could do, so we could do that. Yeah, once again, if it is kosher with YouTube's standards and guidelines and whatnot, feel free to add anything to the community. I see one near the steam bath and 3 different people that are available to talk to. Oh, I think there's a side thing that we have to do. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it was mostly just... No, for the people, pretty much just saying, it's like, I don't mind people posting in the community, as long as it's, you know, within the guidelines of everything, then, yeah, I do not mind. That's why the community is there. Let's see. Fiery brimstone, heat the water. Okay, so where do we find this? Can only be attained by defeating a monster known as a lava lampling. Okay. Oh, we can actually get that pretty easily. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I think... No, this was not Noah guy. This was somebody else. Oh, okay. See, he was here, but then he moved to well, he left for Gondolia, but we ran into him, and then that town was overrun by monsters, but we already cleared it, so we don't have to worry about that. Have to get Orichalcum, but we can't get that one. Alright, let's do... Where is it? Let's do this one. Yeah, so we could go into the... We could go into the volcano and fight some lava lamplings. That one's pretty easy. Yeah. A wipeout screen? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, we can actually just go this way. Don't mind if I do. And there's a lamp plant. Yeah, so we have plenty of them. Well, let's fight fire with ice. I took out 2 of them. Oh yeah, I forgot to equip those claws because I made them. Nah. Let's see. Yeah, let's do this one. Fiery brimstone. Yep, it was that easy. Alright, let's see. Beast Claws, change for Combusta Claws, so she is good for now. It's alright. Oh, 2 hardy hands. No way. Oh, that is good. Shit. Don't run away. No, that's 1. Okay. They give a lot of experience. That's why I'm kind of excited about this one. Yeah, and 2 of them too, but they have a pretty good chance of running away. Let's do a fuddle. I don't know if this is gonna work. Not affected. Oh, okay, it stayed. That's fine, I don't mind. Okay, Hard Claw. Alright, so equipment. We're gonna need Liquid Metal Sword. And where is it? Why do I not have... Because it's on somebody else, that's why. Alright, Metal Slime Sword, that's fine. Falcon Slash, Hardy Hand. Okay, Crushed Ice, Hardy Hand. Stay. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's do... What's the strongest one? Yeah, let's go with Kaboom. Okay, Metal Slash, Hardy Hand. Okay, there we go. We got experience. Nice. So, now that we have that, let's have a little fun with this battle. So, we're going to do a little bit of a setup here. We're going to try and go for Hallelujah. So, we're actually going to hang out in this fight for a bit. Which means we're going to piggyback off of the experience from the Hardy Hand, double it, and then have the enemies pretty much spawn in more enemies so we can get even more experience.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, getting the Hardy Hand was really lucky. So I might as well stick around for a little bit. Let's see. Let's do it on this one. Alright, Super Sword of Light and Nebula Sword. Okay, so those are good. Yeah, I will check on those in a moment. Now I have to wait for the characters to get their powers. Veronica, I'm actually going to kick out because we need Eric for this. And we're going to take out that. Okay, so we should be good. So we're pretty much just going to hang out. Now, I will say, it's like not just the photo mode that they have in Genshin, but a lot of games, I think another good example would be like Death Stranding. They actually have a pretty decent photo mode for that game too, so thankfully a lot of these developers have actually gone like, kind of out of their way to make up like pretty decent photo modes, so yeah. Oh, good hit. Okay, another one down. Yeah, a lot of waiting. We can probably do this. Borrow a couple of things. Yeah, anytime at all. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to get pepped up so we could use the Hallelujah. I just have to wait. Okay, Hustle Dance.
Ha-ha!
Weaker against fire, but we don't have to worry about that too much. Take this one out. And another slime. Alright, let me go back upstairs here. Nah, this might hurt. A little bit. Nah, that wasn't bad. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that's one I need. Still need Eric and Sven to get pepped up. Alright. Go up here and refresh everything. Yeah, and I can still see chat too, by the way. Because I already have it set up here. Ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, refresh. That first one is nice. Yeah. Not bad. Alright, wait, that's the pose with Klee? Holy shit, that actually looks really good. Not bad. Holy crap. Because you also have that blending effect, too. Yeah, that one's actually really nice. Yeah, yeah, the second one is really good. Oh yeah, that's right. I also had that mini game for that area too. I forgot about that. Yeah, where you blow up the barrels. I forgot that I put that mini game there. Yeah, it's only me and one other person that did that, but yeah. Aww. Damn, that one's a really nice one. Yeah, that last one was actually really nice. Ugh, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think that last one actually captured the sunset really well. Yeah, very nice. Ugh. Well, it's also pretty easy too. It's like once you know like how it works, like the photo mode for Genshin is like, it's not bad. I don't want to say it's too simple because it sometimes is, but yeah, but some of the settings that they do have for it is actually pretty easy to use. Wish I added filters. Well, they do sort of have filters for when you're taking photos with a camera, because you can have like a regular shot, and then you could have the older view, whatever it is, shot where it like puts a gold highlight around the entire thing, but that's just the photos themselves. I'm gonna take out Jade so we can keep her power active. Yeah, the menu camera doesn't have that. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if they did. But then again, you could always get somebody to mod the game too, so that's always a thing, but it's like, yeah, that's kind of a different conversation. Be pretty interesting if someone actually did make a mod for a more customizable photo mode. I don't think it would be too hard either. I'm not sure. I don't think it would be. Oh, speaking of modding. Yeah, the one with Lumion and Paimon is definitely... Yeah, that one's my favorite. That one is actually a really, really nice one. Speaking of modding, I guess in the more so of hacking, I saw a short. Apparently the hacker is back. I don't know if this was the Kave one or the maxing out the damage one, but one of them is back apparently, and apparently they've been an asshole, unfortunately. So honestly, at this point, I feel like that Hoyoverse could probably IP ban them, because that is a thing that you can do with multiplayer games and anything that has to do with like online. Yeah, the maxing out the damage. It's like, come on, just IP ban their ass. It's not that hard. Other companies can do this, because I've seen it with RuneScape. I've seen it with World of Warcraft. I've seen this with Modern Warfare, Black Ops, pretty much any other online game. Just IP ban them. It's not hard. You can see who is accessing your game. Just ban them outright, instead of making their account go away. Now, ban their IP address. Oh, but they're using a VPN. Okay, ban that too. It's not hard.
Let me at him!
Okay, now we just need Eric for Hallelujah. Okay. We're going to have Sylvando do Hustle Dance so we can heal. Alright, Eric, we just need you to power up, and we will be golden. That is not Eric, but that's fine. There we go. Alright, so let's switch up the party so we can have them there. Yeah, we should be good.
Need some help.
Okay, Hallelujah, let's go. Yeah, so now we got double the experience of everything. Where's it gonna go? Winner! Yeah, that's fine. The first one wasn't too bad. The second one, when you had Clea next to the other one, was actually pretty nice too. Yeah, I think that one was a really good one. Yeah, I didn't know Clea had that pose. That had to have been one of the newer thespian tricks. Okay, we're gonna boot Eric out of the party. Yeah, I honestly would too. Actually, so I would imagine they probably had they have a pretty decent community over there.
Did I do all right?
138,000. Not too bad for only a little bit of work for that one. Yeah, I figured I would just end it because it wouldn't be too. I wouldn't want to stay in this fight too long, but that's actually a pretty good amount. Yeah, the Hardy Hands I think give 60,000 apiece. Yeah, level 57, 59.
I feel better than ever.
57. 57. I think it's hilarious that Veronica is like the highest level one. I think it's like 60,000 or 80,000. And that's not the highest amount either. King Metal Slime, I think, has... Oh, I want to say like 120,000. So you double that if you take out one with Hallelujah, which is 240. I think. But I haven't got to the point where they spawn in yet. I did get to the area, but I'm not strong enough to get to like the special area of that. Yeah, she's built different. Yeah. And all the free stuff. Yeah, she's the only level 59. Yeah, 57, 358, 57, 59, 57, 57. Yeah, I wonder why it worked out like that. Huh. I mean, it's fine. I usually use her in the main party anyway because of her abilities. With pretty much attacking all the enemies and using Umful. So, yeah, it works out. And she's quick. So you just give her the Meteorite Bracer and she's 95% like always going first, no matter what. Yoink. Alright, so let's talk to the woman that we were talking to so we can return the Fiery Brimstone. Or at least give her that. Alright. Oh, I just noticed we have somebody to the right, too. Why don't we do this one first? Got Sands with defense in the main stat. Rolled 2 times in the crit rate, 3 times in the crit damage. One up on Linnea, but she already has an off piece, so it's on Zabai right now. Uh-oh. Yeah. Have you ever heard the tale of the treasure buried here by a shrine maiden? So it may even include the legendary Bloodstone. Iago? What the hell? Now, after all these years, I believe I can finally finish with what my great-grandfathers began. The tale I have heard convinced me that the jewel is here in Hato. But I cannot take the final steps of my journey alone. No, I shall need someone to assist me with the final chapter of my epic quest. Will you join me? Will you help me find the hidden treasure of Hato? Oh, an Uber Agate. Ooh. Let's see. Locate the journal of the Shrine Maiden said to have buried the treasure. I've been led to believe it still remains somewhere in Hato. So we have to find a journal. I'm not really sure where it would be. check everything, I guess. What's in here? Nope. Nothing. Be cool if I could just jump over. Yeah, I'm not sure where this one would be. Okay, yeah, here you go. Whew. Woohoo! Another quest complete. And this one actually worked out because we got some experience out of it too. Yeah, I really don't know where this would be. Not looking forward to the racing of the horses, so I'm not going to be doing that. Such a pain in this version. Yeah, now I can see why they added golden reins to the definitive edition, because damn, it is hard. It would be nicer if it was easier, but oh man. Alright, up here, I believe. Oh, we have to travel up to where the Erdwin's star was. Slay a Spitfire using the wild side. Oh, I think wild side I need Eric for. Info. Wait. I can play huh? Where the hell is poker? What? Hold up. Nah, forget everything. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Where the hell was poker? I don't remember this being here. Oh, is this in the first casino? Not Otagonia, but Port of Valor. Hold the phone. I don't remember there being poker in this. Have I not played that before? I know, right? It's another thing I haven't done in these games. I think I'm in the wrong place. I need to go to Port of Valor. I don't remember playing poker. Yeah, I would imagine it has its own accolades. Like getting blackjack or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch it to nighttime. So we could probably talk to the lady outside because that'll automatically do that. Game. Oh man, hold up. I want to double check that. Was that building? Okay, the hotel wasn't even loaded. That's why it did that. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, so it is automatically open. Oh. Oh, I guess it's probably like a part 1 of the game. When we first get here, the only time it's open is during the night. So I guess it changes later on. Where the hell is poker, though? Oh, the center! How the hell did I never realize this? Oh, this is hilarious. It's like a whole new game. Yeah. Swap your cards in and out to make a winning hand. If something close to it, decide which cards you want to swap in or hang on to. It's like deal. Remember, you can only swap out. Oh, okay, so it's more closer. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's not exactly poker. Yeah. Two pair. Yippee, that's easy enough. 500,000. Okay, so double or nothing. Pick a higher. I'll go with this one. Double or nothing again. Try and pick a higher card than the one on the left. Let's go with this one. Nope. Interesting. Let's go with these three. Nope. Let's keep that one. Nope. Ah, okay. Oh, wait. Let's keep these. Nope. 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 Let me think. No, she wasn't one of the initial ones, because the first banner was Mulan. 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, maybe she was a little bit after. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, she was a little bit after, but it was still pretty early on in that one. Yeah, it might have been, because Mulan was the first banner. I can't remember who was second phase. With 5-2, it might have been Kanish. Yeah, I can't remember when Shalana came out. Yeah, 5-1 might have been Kanish, maybe. It was definitely fun. Okay, so she was early on then. Alright. Yeah, alright. Oh, Kanish was... Oh, okay, so... Okay. Oh, Kanish was the opposite of... Oh, okay. Yeah, because I had also gotten Shalonen... Yeah, Shalonen was a impulse. That was definitely an impulse set of wishes. I kind of lucked out with that one because I was not guaranteed, by the way. Woohoo, 2 pair. Yeah, but it was definitely worth it, though, too. I'm starting to see why I don't like this game. I think I might have played this before, but then it's like... Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It turns out she actually does some pretty decent damage as a DPS. If you give her a Geo-based Obsidian Codex, like I did, she actually does okay. Oh, sweet, we got a full house. Yeah. She does she does very well as a support, but if you go for a defense-based Obsidian Codex and get her defense like above 3,000, yeah, you're definitely doing pretty good. Double or nothing with a 9. Which is it going to be? This one. Nope. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you had said that you had a Shalonanelli account. Two pair. What? I have to win this 3 times in a row? Ugh. Okay, so that's 1. What are we playing? Phoenix Wright? Oh, come on. It has to be higher than this? That's mean. Oh. Ah! What are the other 3? Oh, man. Oh, this is just mean. Yes! How the hell did we do that? What the hell? Oh, man. Yeah, funny enough, I actually have the trilogy of Phoenix Wright on the Switch. Yeah. So I guess technically I could do a playthrough of that as well. I am not going to double or nothing. I am good. What's the treasure? Yeah, take that. Hold it. Do you want to see this badge? It has my name on it. 50 million. Really? No, I'm good. After all that, we get an emerald. Lame. Yeah, I have too. It's a lot of fun. Oh, the 3DS, okay. Oh, oh, I can't remember which one. I'm trying to think. Yeah, the one that I had first played is when we meet Pearl for the first time. And then we try and clear Maya of the murder of the guy in the shrine. Yeah, that's the one I played first. And then I got the trilogy on the Switch. So I got to play the other 2 games before that. Because I never played the prequels. Or the ones that were before that. Yeah, they were also a lot of fun, too. Oh, correction. The one before it and the one after it. Yeah, there was a game that was actually after that one. Yeah, because that game right there, that was the one that was in the middle. There was a game after that. Because there's... Have you played all 3 games? So I don't want to exactly spoil everything. Oh, so you have a modded 3? Okay, yeah, there you go. You're, yeah, good as rain. Only play... Alright, so I won't spoil it. Yeah, I guess if I had... I wouldn't mind getting a modded 3DS because that would give me the free spins, please. Thank you. That would give me a chance to use the capture card to stream off of that because I do have some games for the 3DS. I have Pokemon Yellow on there. Plus, I also have all the DS and 3DS games as well. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club on the 3DS. What the hell? Of course. Well, yeah, Doom is a standard. I mean, yeah. If it doesn't play Doom, it's not a real console. But then again, people are able to make stem cells play Doom, so out of a petri dish. So, yeah, you know. Yeah, what's nice is that I'm getting these for free. I would imagine you'd be able to play Doom on a TI-83. Or an 84. I don't know what the hell they're up to now. I don't know what Texas Instruments has been doing with those calculators. Who knows? Do they even still make calculators? I don't know. Who knows? Texas who? Yeah, I have no clue. Come on, can I get a jackpot already, please? Ugh. Nope, that's it for gambling for tonight. I think if I had the chance to stream playing games on the 3DS, I would probably go with Pokemon. For which one? Probably... That's kind of a tough one. It's been a while since I've played Gen 5. I would probably start with Black and White, and then Black 2 and White 2. Or I would probably start with White, and then White 2. Because those are the two that I have. And since it is a 3DS, I also have Moon, Ultra Sun. I have X, Diamond, Heart Gold. No, sorry, not Diamond. Platinum, Heart Gold. What else? Pokemon Yellow's on the system already, so I don't need to do anything with that. I think that's it. They don't have anything in here. Alright, north of Galapagos we have to fight Spitfire. I gotta remember who Wildside is. I think it helps out Eric. So we need Sven, Eric, and somebody else. I can't remember who. So I think it helps out Eric. They're in Infinity rank? Okay. S or A rank. They're above it all. Really isn't much I need here, though. I guess the magical mending is good, especially if I need healing. Yeah, I don't have enough for that one. We just wait for that. Alright, Veronica, we're not exactly using whips, so we don't need any of that. Kabuma would be a good one, but that one is an expensive spell. Kafrizzle is a pretty good one. That's the one that we saw earlier, the giant fireball that made like the big-ass pillar of fire. But that one's also a somewhat expensive one. MP absorption when wielding plus 4%. That one is a pretty good one, because that would help with getting MP back. Enables a user to occasionally cast the same spell twice. Oh yeah, and the weapon that they have is like crazy overpowered. Yeah. Oh, you can only buff yourself once? Oh, that's nice. How quaint. Let's see. Serena. Parry chance when wielding. That would be a pretty decent one to have. I just need one more for that one. No, we can do this one. A little bit of MP back. Sylvando. Let's see. Ultraviolet. Jade. Let's do like one of these. Then Rab, probably another one of these. Let's go to this one. That should do it. And then Hendrik. Don't really need to give him too much, but we could give him a back at you. He's not exactly using shields, but that's alright. Not that. Yeah, it'd be cool if it told us, wait a minute. Attributes. There we go, that's what we need. Who has Wild Side? Oh, it's Serena. Okay, so we got Sven, Eric, Serena. So that's who we need. Alright, so we need Eric in the party, so let's do that. Boot out Veronica for a bit, and then we just have to do the Wild Side against Spitfire. So we could do some attacking in the meantime, so we can try and get the pepped up powers ready to go. You're gonna have to hit harder than that. There we go.
Thank goodness.
Oh, I gotta go backwards, actually. No, I got a Spitfire right here. Yeah, we could just attack these normally. Take out the snake first. Okay. Okay, don't crit hit like everything. Oh, good dodge. Okay, time to heal Sven, but we're actually going to do a kabuff. As we're waiting...
What's yours is mine!
Magic Beast Tide, that's pretty decent. Another crit! Oh, that's fine. Okay, let's heal Sven.
Yep.
Yeah, now we just wait. Hopefully it won't be too long. We're gonna do this. We're gonna bring out Rab so we can set up Reda's ring. So I don't have to continuously waste MP with Serena. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah!
Okay, so that's one. Okay, still waiting for Eric. Okay, so Serena, I'm going to boot out for a second so we can hold on to that. Yeah, I am glad that actually works. If you get someone pepped out and then you tag somebody else in, it keeps them active, which is nice. Yeah, the only time it counts down that timer is if they are used in battle and they have turns. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're really good photos. Okay, let's do
I'm
multi-heal.
not done yet.
This is an enemy for a side quest I need to defeat using a certain power. So I have to wait for 3 characters to get pepped up. I have one of them already. Serena is pepped up, but I had to tag her out just so she remains pepped up. And I'm waiting for Eric and Sven to pretty much do that. Yeah, I just have to wait. No, this is just a random enemy. Yeah, there is a boss that actually looks like this. But no, this is just a random enemy. Yeah, the quest I'm doing right now, you can actually do it pretty early on. I just decided to... Yeah, because the boss from Hado actually does look like this. Yeah, the boss is a reskin of a regular enemy. And this is a souped-up version of the boss and a regular enemy, so, yeah. Pretty much. Put him out of his misery. It's like, stop attacking me. Yeah, woke up. Get rid of this raid. Okay, that's good. So that's 2. Now we just have to wait for Sven to do that. It would have been better if he did. Alright, so let's take out Eric. And now we just have to wait. Ran out of MP. Yeah, it would be nice if Sven got powered up. Come on, Sven. There we go. Alright, oh, he's... Alright, so I could do this. I gotta improvise. There. Can't switch out Hendrik because he fell down, but that is alright because he could just stay there for a second while you do this. Ha! There you go. Yeah, I feel like it's like once people actually see that certain setups on characters are good, yeah, yeah. Unleash your wild side and slew a Spitfire. You should go and talk to the painter in front of the notice board in northern Gallipolis. Alright, change the lineup. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of the strange thing too, because Crimson Witch it's a pretty powerful artifact set for, you know, the Pyro users. It's great for Hu Tao, it's great for Klee, it's great for Yen Fei. It's actually really good for Yen Fei. It's like, oh yeah, Yen Fei's a character. There are a lot of them that do benefit from Crimson Witch. Funny enough, even Ayaka does when you have her set up for the reverse melt, which is actually kind of nice. Okay, so there we go. We have a recipe book. We can now make fur hoods and fur ponchos. Yeah, and I feel like that's always going to be like, it's always been like that with a lot of the characters. It's like, oh, this character needs this because that's what their kit says it does. It's like, no, not necessarily. I mean, I put Crimson Witch on Ayaka, and she works just fine. I mean, it's like, yeah, you got to use the characters a little bit different, but it does work. You just have to give it a chance. Yeah, you have to trial and error it out. You have to put, you know, other characters that can support, you know, the character you're using, and then, yeah, go from there. And the thing is, though, they actually, I think that's kind of funny, though, because that does bring up a good point. I don't remember anybody ever questioning Crimson Witch on Klee before she got her Hexerai buff. Which I think is kind of funny, honestly. I don't remember anybody ever questioning that setup. Yeah, I felt like they never did either. It's just odd. Yeah, the reverse meld Ayaka is hilarious. The only drawback is C6 Bennett, but it's so worth it. I'm not seeing anything over here that would be a shard from Erdwin's Star. Yeah, and it definitely worked. If I had a more fine-tuned artifact set, I feel like it would probably be on par with a Blizzard Straya Ayaka. Honestly. Maybe even more so if she was a C6 Ayaka. I feel like a Crimson Witch reverse meld Ayaka would be almost as strong as a fully kitted out C6R5 Ayaka. There is supposed to be something shiny on the ground, but I ain't seeing it. Oh, quest catalog. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Oh yeah, first came in the streams, that was one of the bills he showed. I was like, what the fuck? No, it was definitely new because that was when I was working it out. Yeah, because I had just gotten C6 Bennett. Yeah. All right, I will be right back. All right, we're good. I've been asked to deliver a letter to a gentleman by the name of Valentino in the Port of Valor, so I gotta find him eventually. You've been asked to go grab some proper pepper from a pack of pirates near Gondolia. Head for the desert island, call home, and bring back the booty. Sweet stuff. Oh, that's something for Eric. Oh, we should probably... I'll do that one next. From a pack of pirates near Gondolia. Have at a desert island they call home near Gondolia. I gotta remember where that one is. Let's see. Blaze of Glory. Okay, that one's another one we have to do. Yeah, I think the biggest issues that Hoyoverse has with Genshin is the resin and you having to wait for certain days in order to do like domains. I just hate the limiting factor of it. Yeah, I just hate that you have to wait for certain days in order to do everything. It's like, come on. It's not like I can play the game like 24/7. Now it says just have a good look around the desert north of the city. I figured it'd be right here, but I guess farther north maybe? It's supposed to be something on the ground. Yeah, I don't blame anybody. It's like I know a lot of people were like that with Chi-Chi. It's like I can't fault anybody for that. Nope. Ah, the Spitfire's asleep. Ugh, mean. Oh, this isn't good. Run away. Run away. Thank you. Let's see what this is at. Increase of 2. Okay, so nothing there. We don't have enough for that. Probably make those finally. Gloves, nothing there. Yeah, there's still quite a bit that I haven't seen yet. Hmm. Yeah, if I had more pale pearls, I could make that one. Oh, that's not the best one, though. I really don't know. Yeah, I have no clue. Hmm. Maybe that one. I'm thinking of the different weapons I could make. Oh, I have this, but I never equipped it. Of course I did. I love it how I make stuff with a forge, but then sometimes it's like, oh yeah, I'm not even gonna bother equipping it because, you know. Combusted claws, you have that, you have that, you have those. Still have this. Yeah, definitely don't blame you at all. Oh, you do. Wait. Where is it? Oh, that one's a weaker one. Oh. No, no, it's just venting. No, I don't mind at all. It is definitely frustrating. Yeah, because all the saving for the characters, and then you just end up getting one you don't get. And it happens 3 times in a row. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. Let's see. You have everything gone. No, I said non-essential. You put this in the backpack. Put it in the backpack. It goes in the backpack. It doesn't say in your inventory. Okay. Alright, so we got everybody kitted out. Yeah, there's still a bunch of equipment that I haven't gotten just yet because we get some really amazing things. Because there's still a costume set that we could get for Veronica. There is a costume set that we could get with Serena. There is... I'm pretty sure there's another one that we could get for Jade. Sven also gets another one as... No, two other ones, because there is one that I have now, but I don't have the stuff to upgrade it for the second one. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what it feels like out here, Sven. It's hot. Yeah, I just cannot remember where that stuff is. And I don't feel like looking it up either, because I just don't want to. I don't think it's over here, though, because I'm not seeing anything that's shiny. I could probably fight these guys, because they're not too bad, but... Yeah. Maybe it's this way, because there is more to the desert. And I feel like this is going to be out in the open, too. That's not what I wanted to do. I wasn't even near any of that. That's fine. Let's use it against these guys. No, I completely understand. There's a big reason why I wished for the characters that I wanted. Because I wanted them, just because. It was never really because of, ooh, big numbers and that sort of thing. No, who cares? Good hit. Pretty good for a healer. Here, hold this. Wing of Bat. Okay. Let's see. Something over here. I see something shiny way over there, so that's probably what I'm looking for. I can't remember what these guys are called. Oh, I found what I was looking for. Oh, this is probably one of the gems. Yeah, yellow eye. Yeah, this right here is what we needed. Lantern Shard. Alright, let's go talk to these guys here. Yeah. A Prisloth. Prisloth? Tricky one to say. Damn. Getting in the critical hits tonight. Oh boy. Oh, and he does attack twice. Okay, we're gonna be multi-healing. It's like, don't hurt. Okay. Okay, full for Jade. Sven goes again. There we go. Not too bad. And the Serpent Soul. Okay. Don't get those too often. Alright, let's head over to Glopolis and talk to the Astronomer. But yeah, that was pretty much my big thing with Genshin. It's like, I always wish the characters that I wanted, or I felt like they were going to be good. And it definitely worked out, because even though I did have a couple of impulse wishes, like Shilonen and Aoife, I feel like it definitely worked out. Yeah, because I ended up getting, like, what, half the roster? And all free to play, too. So, yeah, definitely a lot of patience when it came to certain banners, too. So, yeah. A lot of patience. Yeah, talking about the runes on the crystal, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. Yeah, because I think it's like almost everybody that had seen like how much primos I had. It's like, what the hell? Which for me, it's like it wasn't that much. I usually always had an average of like 30,000. I think the only time when it really dipped below 10,000 was when I was trying to get Splendor. That was like one of the few times where it like really went down. And that was only because I had lost the 50-50, but I had enough to continue wishing, then eventually get it. But yeah, even then it was definitely worth it because I had gotten the other two weapons. I had gotten Heartstrings, and I had gotten the polearm, the Skyward polearm, which I can't remember what the name of it is, even though I have it. Oh, we got to talk to Ferris. Give us the golden reins, for the love of God. I don't want to do this horse racing, but I want that damn hammer. Pip laden branch of the pepper tree in order to boost the concentration of the battlefield. Pepper tree grows in the elevated location in the northern part of the forest. Oh, it's something we could get there. Oh. Wait, wasn't there... Oh, okay, so let's go to Port of Valor. Port of Valor, talk to Valentino. I think he's on the beach. And then let's go to the first forest and look for the tree. Like lose 50-50 at hard pity, then get character and weapon at hard. Wow, okay, so okay, so similar to what I was doing, but pretty much also going for their weapon at the same time too. Damn. That also, that doesn't sound like a free-to-play either, but hey, that works for them. Yeah, I will say, I won't knock anybody that, you know, puts money in Genshin. That's definitely their choice. Yeah. Oh, they are free to play. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, that is crazy. That means... Let me think. I'm thinking of how I usually did it. I feel like I was pretty safe with getting the character and weapon, probably around 30 to 35,000 primos, which would make it so that I had 10,000 at minimum if I did get both. I think so. Yeah, that's crazy. Because I was fine with getting just the base character. Is this Valentino? Nope. Nope. It's not the old guy because he had a side quest for us. You're not Valentino because you're a woman. The casino is closed. Wait. Oh, okay. It's like, wait, why is the casino... Huh? Where the hell is Valentino? Hmm. Not over here. Not gonna be in here. This is Port of Valor, but I don't know where Valentina would be. Unless he's over here, maybe? That's about the enemy that I have to take out at the Eerie. Bless you. Yeah, you. You okay, Taz? No, that's not Valentina. Where is this dude? Can't remember what it looks like. Not up here. I don't think there's anything up there. I don't think so. Nope. I don't think there's anybody in here. Oh, you're not Valentino. What about upstairs? Is it possible he's in the casino, maybe? No one here. Finessence, nothing. Damn, it is already 10 o'clock? Holy crap. I didn't even notice. And I still gotta eat. These two had a side quest. Tiny Dog! You're not Valentino, you're not Valentino, you're not Valentino. Maybe he isn't a casino. Wait, huh? I didn't... Huh? Wait, what? I didn't know this. Hold up. Cute cape spawn... No shit! No way! Alright, so first off, before... I apologize for what I'm about to say, but god fucking damn it, I've been waiting to get those. Hold up. That's where I got those? Oh, damn, I didn't even... I thought I bought those from the... Oh, I thought I bought those from Borea. Arborea, I mean. Oh, I didn't know there was a person that actually gave me the recipe book to make those. They have been there this entire time. Alright, well guess what? It's time to make some stuff for Serena and Veronica. Wow, that is crazy. I just happened to talk to some random dude. That's funny as hell, honestly. No, they're not weapons, they're clothes. Robes, no. Armor, no. Clothes. Wow, those are like, yeah. I was gonna say, those are the only... Oh, with a cap. Okay, so I gotta make the hat for these. Yeah, so we can actually get these somewhat early on. Yeah, I completely skipped it. What was it? Alright, let me do like a base quadrubash. Yeah, no kidding. That is nuts. I feel like this one might go over a little bit. Just okay, that's fine. That is +3. Yeah, so there is a matching set that we can get for both Serena and Veronica. The one that we could get for Veronica is green. Pretty much highlights Serena's look. And the one that we could get for Serena is red, which takes Veronica's colors. Alright, let's close. I'll take this one. Yeah, I was just trying to remember where we got these. Oh, that... alright, well, that's an automatic 3. That works. We'll just double whammy this one in the critical, and there we go. Yeah, automatic +3. Ugh. Yeah, we also got the hats that we have for them as well. Okay, so... Well, I guess, yeah, it's a headband for Serena. Yeah, we have everything, too, because this is, like, early on stuff that we can get. Okay, double edge. Double edge. Lightning bash on this one. +1. Okay, not bad. I'm going to rework that one so it's a +3. Yeah, when it comes to the costumes, I like to go for the +3. Not so much because of the stats that increase, but it might as well anyway. Because, yeah, either way, it's like you get better stats for it. Yeah, the best example of these is everything getting a critical. Alright, well, I'm not changing that. The best ones are the uniforms that you get from the academy. That's a +2. Yeah, because you get like the upgrades for the drop rate. I think those stay the same, though, I believe. Yeah, that's like a separate thing. Chance of defeated monsters dropping items slightly increased. Yeah, it's like a tiny... I don't know if it's like 5% or something like that. It doesn't really say. But if you do like the item duplication with the time traveling part, you can get more than what you normally get. So you can get enough for... you get enough so that... wow. 1 for Veronica, Serena, and Jade. So you pretty much have an entire team of characters getting the item drops. those are good. Look at this one. Yeah, and you could tell these are really early on too, because these are 1.5. Yeah, that should be a pretty decent one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there is more stuff that we could get for both of them later on. I just have not seen it yet. I'm pretty sure we have to make it, so it is a recipe for both of them. They are pretty unique ones, too. I believe they are the strongest ones that we could get for both Serena and Veronica. Okay, that was a pretty decent one. That one was a really good one. Oh, there we go. Well, it was already a +2, so, yeah. Alright, so Veronica with these, she looks like this, which is actually pretty good. She pretty much just takes the colors off of Serena, and with Serena, pretty much the opposite. So, yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I just forgot where those were. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I thought we could buy those, but no, it turns out we just had to talk to some random dude that just gave us a recipe. So. Well, back to Porto Valor because we have to find that dude. I have no clue where he's at, though. Yeah, we gotta look for Valentino. Unless he's not even here. Because it said Porto Valor. Could it be somewhere else? I did say Porto Valor, though, so I'll just keep looking. I'll just double check. Yeah, it just says gentleman by the name of Valentino in Porto Valor. So it should be somebody. He could be in the casino. We haven't really checked in there yet. Yeah, we already talked to him. The only one in here is going to be the priest. And, yeah, you're not Valentino. You are also not Valentino. Check it here. You're not Valentino. Nothing. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna break some of your stuff. We already talked to you. You two aren't it. In here, maybe? Oh, you're not Valentino. You're not Valentino. It's not the slime at the desk. Let's try this one. No, you're not Valentina, but we'll take this. Sweet. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be the casino. Let me talk to them. Everybody's talking about the lantern. Oh, we also have people over here, too. Someone over here, maybe? No, not you. One over here. It's not you. Oh, here we go. Dear Doctor, it has been a while, has it not? My apologies for not writing since I last visited. Well, I have good news. I finally have the money. I can finally pay you to treat my father's leg. We must hurry, Doctor. Please come to Gondolia right away. Yours expectantly, Akio. So that's who we're looking for. Okay. Okay. East side of the main street in Gondolia. Yeah, I know where that is. Whew, I tell you what, it came over here and it was like really laggy. It's like, I can see it. It's like, woof. And we go like right here and it's better. Yeah, what did it drop to you? Like 15 frames? 20 frames a second? Yeah, now it's back up to like 30, where it's supposed to be. These games. Gondolia. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, place here is better than it was. Yeah, we also have a bunch of people here as well. Oh, see, he's back as well. Cool. Yeah, Akeem. Yeah, delivered the letter. Oh, so their father pretty much told the doctor not to treat him. Dr. Valentino, I have heard that my daughter visited you and I asked you to treat my leg. You must do something for me, doctor. If Kia offers to pay for my treatment, I would ask that you refuse. I would also ask that you give her the few coins which I enclose in this envelope. Tell her that they are to help her follow her dream of becoming a baker. I have saved up this small sum through my work in the stables in the hope that they might help my dear daughter. I have been a terrible father to my children. Nothing I do now will ever change that, but I would like to try and help in this at least. Thank you, Doctor. Your humble servant, Abu. Damn. Ooh, we got a mini medal. Yeah, so that one didn't take forever. Yeah, since it's this whole won't get it episode, yeah. That one was definitely a while. Really. Wow, since we're here. Oh, that's the old, yeah, this guy up here gives us the... Is this the guy that gives us the Sage of Stone? Or does he give us something else? Finally, very Sage of Stone. Yeah, there we go. That one is a really good item to get. We also tried to jump into the sea to save a treasure, but my crew to hold me back. I simply watched this all treasure. Making the most of Mithril. Ship sank due east of Heliodor. That is where you must look. East of Heliodor. Oh, duh, Nautica. Nautica is east of Heliodor. Oh, I bet it's that broken ship that we saw on the left. That's a ship, yeah. So, it didn't outright say that the Sage of Stone is a reward from this, but the guy pretty much gives it to us anyway because we were nice enough to get it to him, and he just gives it to us. He gives us the Sage of Stone on top of the recipe book that we get. We are supposed to be able to turn back into a fish, though. Do I have to talk to Queen Marina for that? I think I do. Because that's the only way we could get over there to the ship. We can't exactly... Yeah, we can't jump down to it. I'll have to talk to her. I want to go up. Now, bathysphere is actually quite strong. Okay, so she can't change us into a fish. Oh, I wonder if it's after. Do I have to do that first? Surprise! It's like you're staring at me, and then I surprise you anyway. Already opened that. Oh, there was something here. Crimson Coral. Yeah, I guess all they do is talk about bathysphere. I ain't singing that, so don't even. Yeah, I guess it is the case. I have to complete that. Yeah, I'll have to wait. Yeah, because the house is over there. Yeah, I have to be a fish in order to get in there, too. Yeah, Marina is the only one that could change us into a fish. So I will also have to... I'll have to save that one for another time. Yeah, because I've only gotten, like, what? 2-3 levels for the characters so far. I think I'll probably try the fight, maybe like level 70, but yeah, right now, since I'm not really doing a lot of fighting, it's just, yeah, it just takes a while. I am in the wrong place. I meant to go to Gondolia, not Gallopolis. Thankfully, the teleporting in this is actually quite quick. It's much faster than calling Cetacea, which is definitely a plus. Ugh. It would be cool if we actually teleported to the inside of the town instead of this tunnel. I don't know why they did that. I did wonder that. Yeah, when we teleport to Gondolia, we teleport to the tunnel that leads to the entrance. Yeah, so I don't know. It always struck me as odd. Let's see. Top side to the right. Gotta go this way. The day Yggdrasil fell, everything changed. One flower that grows in the desert of Gallopolis. Oh, we have to look for a flower. Oh, we get a happy hat. Oh. The desert rose. It's always a desert rose. Yeah, first we gotta fight Ruby Weapon. Yippee. I can't remember where this one is at. It's either near the town or just north of it. Yeah, because the Lantern Shard, I think it might be north of it, because it's near the ruins. So I pretty much just turn around and check. Should be along the edge, I believe. Eventually we'll see something. Way too close. If it's not here, it's probably going to be near the town itself. Yeah, I don't see it. It's not that. Duneberry. Yeah, I think it's near the town. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Oasis of water. Alright, let's head this way. Yeah, I'll pretty much take a quick look around. Nothing there. Alright, let's head towards the gate. Beast Bone. Yeah, I feel like it is probably near the town, because I would have seen it. Because I feel like this item is to the side of everything. Checking everybody's HP, and they're all good. I also have those guys around here, too. Alright. Beast Bone. Don't have to worry about that guy. Okay, we're looking for one of the gold shiny objects. Just like when we had picked up that shard. Hopefully we'll be able to find it. Yeah, 'cause I'm Witherwood. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that jumps out. Oh, I wonder if it's out here. Why do I get the feeling it's near one of the stone structures? No, not there. Yeah, definitely a lot of walking around just to find a flower that we don't even know where it is. I wonder if it's up there. Small scale. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't know where it is. I pretty much ran all over. I guess we'll have to do this one then. Pack of Pirates near Gondolia. Yeah, because that one isn't too far. Because that's on one of the islands that's close to it. Somewhere near Galapagos. Well, I guess technically I didn't exactly check all of it, because we did have that northern section. So it could be in there. We also didn't check the shadowed parts in the 2 tunnels. Could be in here. Yeah. Here, desert flower. Yeah, it's definitely turning into one of those quests where it's like, it just goes on and on. It's not too bad, though. Not exactly falling asleep, but yeah. No, nothing over there. This is that bat of wing. Oh, wing of bat. Nothing over there. Yeah, so it should be up here then, because I haven't seen it. And it should show up as a... Wait, does it not show up as anything but... It's a yellow eye. Oh, I wonder if this is one of those things where it only shows up at a certain time. It didn't say anything. Like, some of the side quests that we get, it's like, oh yeah, you can only do this at night, or if you need like you need a specific power in order to do it. I wonder if this is one of them. It's a pretty easy fix, because we can just do the campsite and then rest, and then, yeah, pick the time. Yeah, now the Spitfires are active. So we should... Come on. Sprig of Narcissus. Yeah, I feel like it's along the edge of this. Oh, we got one of those guys around here. Yeah, I'm just not sure where. I see something shiny. Glass ferrite. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just going to have to put a pin on that one, because I am not sure where that one is. Because I don't think it's only a specific time, though, because I feel like I had a pretty good look around everywhere. Obviously not because I didn't find it, but I did look around quite a bit. Alright, so this is the island that's like right close to Gondolia, so we're going to find the pirates here. At least the ones for this quest. Australis. Yeah, and these islands do have plenty of stuff too, so we can definitely take a look around and pick up anything we see. Yeah, some more soil too. Yeah, here are the pirates. We have two different bands of pirates fighting. Okay. Right. Well, that's how it is, I guess. Take a quick look-see around here. I'm pretty sure we have before. Yeah, we have an open chest. Take this. Fairy fluff, wave weed, fairy fluff. Ah, so this is the first time we open this one. Okay. Which means slime crown. Now, that is pretty good because we need that to upgrade. Upgrade or make? We use those for the metal equipment. I think it's for the king metal stuff. So we're going to attack you. We're attacking everybody. Alright, take you out. Let's do this one here. Okay. Yeah, don't have to worry about that too much. Just about done, so we should be able to take him out with Veronica. Yeah. Decent experience. Alright, now we have this one. And pretty much a hodgepodge of different enemies. Okay, let's do Hardclaw in this one. Let's see, you can't use that. We can do that, though. Alright, Hardclaw. Yeah, I think I'll stick with the multi-heal. I don't need to use a multi-heal. Pretty much almost done, so we'll just attack normally. Clang.
Wonderful. Things are looking up.
Level 58. Level 59. Okay, so now we got them out of the way. Might have been... I didn't have to fight the other guys, those were optional, I only had to do this one. Fine. The only thing you'd be leaving here is with a black eye. Robin Hood. I love it. Alright. Let's kick his ass. Alright, let's set up Sven. No, we could do a little bit of a focus attack here. Okay. Let's set up a Kabuff. Okay, Hard Claw. Okay, so that's another one done. Okay. Prevent him from attacking spells. So, that is fine. We could just take the time and get some MP back while we take him out. Yeah, probably do this. There we go. A tough guy tattoo. Yeah, so as you can see, they were kind of weak, so. Alright, so now that we got that... let's see. Okay. Yeah, you just head over to the hotel. Yeah, no, it's about 10:45. I am thinking of calling it soon. Because I'll be honest, I am actually starting to doze off. And I still have to eat too, so. Yeah, I'll just bring this stuff to this dude. Still a lot of fun though, but I also don't want to like go crazy and just do like farming levels, because it gets boring for me too, so. So I don't want to have to play through like, oh, let's do like 20 hours of fighting monsters. It's like, eh. I would lose interest in that. Caramba! You have brought me some proper pepper. Yep. Sweet stuff for swindlers. I believe this is stuff for Eric. Swindler's Scarf, Swindler's Souls. Yes. Okay, so this was another one that we could have done. He sneezes and drops a pepper. Good job. After all that, well, okay, you could go to that island and get it yourself. Yeah, so after 85 hours, we finally got some equipment for Eric. You can finally wear something. We could go here. I should be able to make it. Yeah, because we can get the Swindler set for him, and we can also get the Pirate King stuff. I believe. No, there are 3 different ones. I think the other one is a Viking set, I think. Because one of them he does the Corsic... pardon me. The Corsair cap is one of them. I would just have to check because it would tell us what the set is from. Yeah, Corsair's kit. Yeah, because the upgraded version of this one is the King Pirate one, which is one of Eric's best ones. The Swindler set is one of the earlier ones that we get, but I completely missed it. We could have had that a while ago too, but yeah. It's alright, we're doing it now, so that's fine. Yeah, as you can see, it's like pretty early on. And we do have enough stuff to make it, so why don't we actually get something for Eric? Okay, that is a +3. Even though it's not gold, this is a low-level item, so that's going to be an automatic +3. Perfection! Yeah, which is fine, because honestly, when it comes to like the lower-level items, I don't really... I would rather not have to rework them, unless it's something that I want to. I like to just get the maxed out version like right off the bat, just so I don't have to do that again. Yeah, we have just enough fairy fluff for it too. Okay, so another Quadra-Bash. That is, yeah, that's a +3 as well. There we go. Pretty lucky with that lower left one. Yeah, so we got that crit. Here. Yeah, definitely. Makes it easier. Yeah, so why don't we take a look and see what Eric finally has to equip? Yeah, because it's 85 hours in the game and we finally actually got something for him. Which is crazy. Alright, so this is the first one that we can get for him. And I believe... yeah. So Eric has a couple of unique ones. He has the bottom half of it. And the top half of it is optional, which is pretty cool. So he gets to keep the bottom half portion of his costumes, and we can pretty much remove the top halves, which is kind of cool. So we'll leave him with the Corsair's cap, because that one is like one of the best ones. So we'll be able to get the Pirate King one later on. So, yeah, we pretty much have everybody's costume, at least one of theirs. There are still quite a few that we need to get. Yeah, because everybody has like an upgraded version of the ones that we've had so far. And I believe, yeah, they are recipes that we have to find. So it will take a while. And we'll be able to start getting those when we start doing the more difficult quests in here. Let's see, Gondolia. We still have to do the ship. We can't do that until we do the marina. We can probably check the Warrior's Rest and see if there's anything over here, though. And plus the other quests that we have, but yeah, we do have to do a couple of setups for those. Yeah, because I think for Arise we need Yeah, so we need 3 characters for it. Yeah, there's no one over here. Let's see, Strand, Lana Ludo. It's been a little bit since we've done anything on Lana Ludo. Yeah, I guess, yeah, 4 quests, it's a person to talk to. Alright, let's see what this one is first. Hauling nothing but seawater lately. Okay, I guess it wasn't too late. Kanalamari. Kanaloamari. Oh, we have to make from a tentacular's tentacle. Oh, so we have to fight a tentacular. A pentarang. Okay. Hang out around the coast of the north near the little island east of Swords Rust. Oh, okay, so here's another one. So we have to make an offering fit for God, you have to finish one off with a pet power called Tempered Tantrum. Yeah, Flame Slash and Hot Lick. So we have to have Sven and Sylvando use it. And it has to be low health. It has to take them out. Yeah, so that one's not too bad. We would just have to wait for them to get pepped up, and then we'd be able to do that one. Which is not bad. Now, of course, we can't jump down. So that would be too difficult for this game. Nope. Which is kind of dumb, because you could see, it's like, yeah, we can actually go down here and go underneath the dock, but we can't travel. Yeah, it's like, what? Alright, shell full of ripple drops. Sail on the quest to find a legendary crystal lily. Aha. Let's see. They only grow far to the north of here on the high plateaus of Sniffelheim where the freezing blizzards blow. Oh, so probably one of the whale stations. Sniffelheim whale station. Why don't we do that one now? Yeah, we can do that one. Unless it's from... There we go. It'd be cool if it was like a one-button press, honestly, because you could, like, menu. I think it is either at the Sniffelheim way station, or it's probably north of Sniffelheim in the Snarefelt. Around there. But I think it is a whale station. So we'll get this and then come back. Yeah, because the slime crowns, we need those anyway, because there's a bunch of metal equipment that we can make. Because that helps out with farming the metal slimes. This way. So it should be... yeah, this one. Alright, take a look around. Alright, so we have to find a crystal lily. Okay, Royal Ruby. I won't say no to that. Try and stay off the ice here. Already got that. Oh, I see it. Yeah, so the cool thing with the, yeah, because the Desert Rose should have showed up like this, too. Nope. Dragon wanted to say hello. Yeah, the quest objects show up as the, yellow like that, so we should have seen the Desert Rose, but, yeah, for some reason we didn't. Let's see. Probably do this. Okay, Hard Claw, we're gonna take out the Lamplings. Good hit. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna do this. Okay, that's alright. Why don't we use Crushed Ice against it, just to make sure. Wow, that actually did a lot. Unless that monster was weak. Ooh, that hurt. Okay, Hawkeye. That's Hawkeye. Hard Claw. Oh, there we go.
We win again.
Yeah, because the Desert Rose should have showed up like that. Crystal Lily. No, not heal. Zoom. Alright, let's head back to Honolulu. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ugh. I actually can't believe I've already played this version 85 hours. It has been a while. Yeah, load the town in here so we can actually play. Oh, look, he's standing. He's doing better. Oh, you're back. You're going to try and make me believe you went and got the flower, did you? Yep, here you go. Interesting. Okay, so you pretty much went on a journey to see how people have been dealing with the whole Kalasmos deal. Hey, we got slime crabs out of it too, so yeah, definitely need them. Complete. Alright, we have these two. Oh, are you on the dock down here, or... No, you're on the boat. Yeah, I just don't know why we can't jump down, because we can walk down there. I just don't get it, because any other game where you would have, like, walkable ground and then the dock, like, above it, you'd be able to jump down, but... Yeah, it's like... Sound of a cannon fire. Oh, it's sunrise. Yeah, the one cool thing about Honolulu is the woman that fires off the cannon every morning, and the cannon's like right up there. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of funny. Let's see. Travel the world, maybe I can help. It's kind of out of the blue, but can you track something down for me? Ooh, Warlock. Okay. Oh, I think this is one of the earlier ones. She's a wooden figure in the shape of the goddess Lona. Take her with me every time I go fishing, but she's missing. I must have lost her on my last trip. I definitely had her when I sailed up to the uninhabited island way off to the north of here. Okay, so he has a carving of a goddess, I guess. Cool. To the north of here. Oh, it's probably that one right there. That's not that far of a trip. We could probably make this one the last one for the night. Because I'm guessing this one is either going to be two things. Either we're going to find it on the island, which is probably not going to be likely, or it's probably going to be a drop from one of the enemies around the island. One of those. So what we can do here is to make this easier. We're going to activate protection. Pretty much stops enemies from showing up. And then we could just travel north. Oh, well, it's supposed to work. Oh boy. I'm not a big fan of these monsters. Let's see, spell and full swing. Alright, we're gonna have to use Squelch on Veronica. Okay, Hard Claw, doesn't matter if it's low health. It's just gonna ensure its demise. Okay, Serena, Squelch, Veronica. Eesh. Okay, Pet Power, Sliceberg. Okay, Hard Claw. Then Falcon Slash. There we go.
Did I do all right?
Okay, level 58. Yeah, not too bad. I'll just manually do this. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's probably an enemy that's near the island. I could probably double check, see what the info says. Try looking on the island. Oh. So it's on the... Okay, so it's an... Alright, so either an enemy has it, or it's probably just hanging out on the ground. I guess that makes it easier, because I'd rather not fight in the ocean, because sometimes the enemies can be a pain in the ass. As we have seen, like, the Master Commander can hit quite hard. Alright, so we just have to look... Not that far, actually. I already found it. Yeah, there it is. Carved figure. Oh, sweet. Well, that was so hard. Hey, yeah. Why couldn't the Desert Rose be that easy to find? Yeah, I can always bring up like a guide for this game or the wiki or whatever. Yeah, which is actually pretty easy to do. Let's go this way, because he's down below. Yeah, I wish we could just jump off the docks. It would make it so much easier. Alright, here you go. Enjoy. Yeehaw! Sorry you had to see that, friend. Yeah, so we got Warlock. Does Warlock increase the chances of critical spells? Critical spells chance by 1, yeah. Yeah, and it goes up to plus 2% at level 3, so it's definitely pretty good for one of the magic users. Because you could give this to Veronica or Rab. Yeah, see, I feel like Rab, because the stuff that I have for Veronica, because of how I use her in the party, I'm pretty much making her grow faster with the Meteorite Bracer, and since she's one of the lower defensive characters, I gave her the Restorative, which gives her HP every turn. So I'd probably give that one to Rab. Let's see. Yeah, we have that other one right there. But we are gonna go north here a little bit. Gonna go this way. Yeah, so we are gonna call it for tonight. So once again, for those of you that watch this playthrough and those of you that watch this in the future, I greatly appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying this game as much as I have. But for now, we are gonna call it a night. Yeah, 85 hours. That is crazy. So next week, there is going to be a bit of a change. I want to give this game a little bit of a break, because I don't want to burn out with it. Because there's still like quite a bit to do, and there's a lot of farming that needs to be done. Because I want to get like closer to like level 80 or whatever. I'm going to be switching to a different RPG next Friday. I'm not going to spoil it until I put up the schedule. For Tuesday and Wednesday, it's still going to be Hogwarts Legacy. On Tuesday and Wednesday, it's going to be Death Stranding. But next Friday, I'm going to be playing something else. A game that I usually play nowadays every couple of years. I did stream it a little while ago. I just think sometime last year, but I had only gotten maybe 5 hours into it, but we could definitely go through that much faster now. But yeah, something to look forward to for next week. So with that in mind, I hope everybody has a good night and a good weekend, and I will see you next week. So take it easy and have a good night. Bye-bye.